Hello! Hello gamers! Why is it broken? They must have updated the whatchamacallit. They must have changed the website or something. Hello Jofu, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh man. I don't know. Kinda tired. Hello crew, welcome. I don't think I slept well last night. It was good. Good weekend. How am I tired? I just didn't sleep that well. I think I woke up too late. Too early. I went to sleep too late. I'll visit family. Yeah, I did. I made my mom sushi for Mother's Day. I just kept thinking to myself, women sushi. Sushi making stream. I don't know, maybe. It's like a lot of work. But what isn't, I guess, right? Women sushi. Oh, it's an NL thing. He said on average women like sushi more than men or something. In his twisted, misogynistic mind. To be fair, I don't know if that's true or not. Alright, let's get into the game. Where were we? Oh yeah, we just finished the first trial court for this case. Still can't quite believe what just happened. I know. I'm quite in the bailiff after the court session was adjourned. And it seems Mr. Vigil has been taken to the hospital to recover. Right. "10 years ago now, Mr. Vigil attempted to commit suicide by jumping out of the window of the prison governor's office." Alright, this is for posterity's sake. This is about the game. This is not real life, this is a video game. I'm reading out the lines of a video game. Do not demonetize me, alright? Hello Muckman, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What's that emote? Is that a basic emote? I've never seen that emote before. But ever since then, he's completely blocked the memory of those events from his mind. No one knew his secret, not his family, not even the man himself, but I forced it out in the open. Was it wrong for me to do that, or is it too late now? Did I overstep the mark, I wonder? Bruno. Oh, Iris. You were miles away. Anyway, I brewed a fresh pot of soothing tea for you. Oh, thank you. You and Susie had an awesome day so far, haven't you? Oh. Thank you, Iris. How thoughtful of you. Happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is? We came out of the courtroom back into the defendant's antechamber. He disappeared. Oh no, I don't know. He started spraying up to his feet and left. All he said was, I must leave. I wonder if he's pursuing the mystery about the Russ's death. Oh, you know what Hurley's saying, don't you? There are mysteries in this world that shall perhaps never be solved. For the construction of a solution comes only at the expense of the destruction of something else. What does that mean? He knows very well that when you open someone else's old wounds, you often open up your own too. You were sick over the weekend? Aww. Hope you're feeling better now. It's never fun being sick. Hopefully I don't get sick from the sushi I made. So far, so good. Just can't take his own advice and leave well alone. Solving mystery is too important to him. That's so true. But that's what I like about Hurley after all. I suppose there's still a lot of great detective in some ways. So then, let's have tea and I'll give you a hand. Oh, do you have some time, Iris? Yes, I've finally finished this month's manuscript at last, with barely a day to spare before the deadline. Oh, I'm so looking forward to it. A brand new story to read in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. You know, I always hide Hurley's violin in the days before I have a deadline. You do? Or Mr. Holmes. I'm sure it's very wise, Iris. How sensible of you. Now then, my dear fellows, let's make our plan of action before we continue our investigation. Explore his trial. So how do you go in this sport this morning? Well, we still don't know the truth of what really happened, but one thing is increasingly clear. Lord Vazix definitely didn't do it. Oh goody. Yes, that's right. We managed to cover some of those new facts as well. Oh really? And there was another development too. Kazuma. Yes, it's quite clear now that Kazuma-sama is not himself. Hello Miriam, welcome, welcome. The way he's acting, it's almost as if he's possessed. I know. I mean, at the end of the proceedings earlier, he was like a bloodhound the way he was chasing down Mr. Vigil's forgotten past. He's not normally so mercilessly persistent. What's going on in his head, I wonder? I really need to sit down with Kazuma and try to understand what he's going through. Ripper's innocence. Rexy was really murdered the day before his body was discovered. And Lord Vazix has to be innocent, you see? What, the day before? Well, that should be easy enough to work out just by examining the corpse, surely. Yes, he would expect so, but curiously, No time and death was included with the autopsy report. That is curious. Almost like someone trying to cover it up. There's still unanswered questions about Lord Van Zeeks though, aren't there? Do you mean... what was he doing on Fresno Street that day in the first place? Well, according to the man's testimony, he said he was investigating Inspector Gregson, didn't he? And it turns out the little room was actually the inspector's secret office. Oh, that all sounds like it has the makings of a wonderfully devilish plot. But then why was the notice board in there covering those particular papers? Papers about cases having a link to the Reaper. I'm starting to have a bad feeling about all this. Oh dear, that sounds something horribly devilish. Delightfully devilish, Seymour. We must start by looking into Inspector Gregson's movements of late. I never imagined I'd be investigating Inspector's movements. According to the entry in his diary, he was carrying out an incognito investigation of the Red-Headed League the day before his death. Oh, you mean he was doing the same thing as Hurley? While Mr. Sholmes was trying to apply, whereas Inspector was supposed to be investigating. I do wish it had been the other way around. Anyway, as it turns out, the Inspector who went to investigate the Red-Headed League that day wasn't actually Gregson at all. It was Mr. Vigil, in possession of Gregson's identification. You know what that sounds like to me? Establishing an alibi. Oh my. Yes, you're absolutely right, Iris. But why would Gregson need an alibi? It would appear that the inspector had something to do with that he wished to keep secret. I don't believe it. I always thought he was just a harmless lover of fish and chips. That's all you thought of him? Was this a guy who liked fish and chips? But perhaps they were seasoned with something a little more potent than salt and vinegar. I think perhaps we should try to move away from food analogies. Oh Louise, welcome. Anyway, if Lord Van Zeeks felt the need to investigate Gregson. Yes, I agree. We must find out what he knows. Rachel say, isn't that the name of the lady who came to visit Hurley yesterday? That's right. I asked Mr. Sholmes if he would help her look for her missing husband. Oh, and Mr. Sholmes completely passed the buck on to us. Oh, it's Gar Bunny. Thank you for the trophy. Thank you. Actually, didn't you say that Mr. Vigil had been taken to the hospital? Do you know which one? Ah, it's St. Sinners. Oh, that's the same one that the coroner looks at, right? I'm starting to wonder if all the other hospitals in London have closed down. But that's amazing, Reno. You found the lady's husband already? Well, I suppose I have, by accident. And 10 years ago, while Mr. Vigil was chief warder at the prison, he was responsible for overseeing the professor's incarceration. No! So when the convict escaped, he was responsible and immediately dismissed. Sometimes I really don't want to grow up. There's more. 10 years after that, while he was ostensibly working as a peddler, he also had another secret job. He was paid by Gregson to be his stand-in, impersonating the inspector. Impersonate Gregsy, but why? I have no idea. Genie was right. I'm starting to think that all adults are up to no good now. Including you, Bruno. I haven't paid anyone to impersonate me. That means he has ties to the professor and to Inspector Gusson, though. So I do think we ought to pay a visit to Mr. Vigil, don't you? Back to St. Sinners then. Oh, I think it's clear what we need to do, isn't it? Let's just investigate, my dear fellows. Oh, Iris, you're more enthusiastic than usual today. If anyone has anything to hide, my special Wilson shooting iron will set them soon straight. Oh, she's got the big iron on her hip or whatever. That water pistol. It's so full with an extra hot, piping hot, extra special blend of mine. Yeah, I'm quite sure it'll be very effective. I better be careful not to hide anything. It feels strange that Mr. Sholmes is nowhere to be seen, but still. Let's go and see what we can find out. Yes! Helen and Tom, welcome. I don't know where she go. Hello, Omni, welcome. Maybe I'll go to the hospital? Oh, it says you should leave him in peace, okay. Prison, she'll go to prison. Go to the room first. Oh, I don't think anything else changed here. I guess we don't have to go here first. Yeah, there's something else different. I guess we can go to the prison. See what Lord Van Zeeks knows. Oh, Vezzy's reading, look. Doesn't seem like he wants visitors, does he? But he must have surely noticed we're here, right? What do you Nipponese want? That's no way to greet the lawyer was trying to go his hardest to prove her innocent, is it? Oh, I only know that song from memes. Perhaps not. I apologize. So, what can I do for you, Mr. Naruhodo? Kovazik's speaking earnestly. How the fog will lift over London for the first time tomorrow in months. This does feel very, very strange. I must say, I was very impressed. Oh well, thank you. Not by you. By your fellow Nipponese, your prosecutor friend. Oh, I see. Yes. Sardonic, don't you think? For a man such as me, so loathing of the Nipponese to be entirely mercy of the two of you. I suppose. It's retribution for having played the part of the Reaper for all these years. Play the part. You once told me you gladly allowed people to believe you were the Reaper, because it had helped reduce the amount of serious crime that took place in London. If keeping quiet and playing the part benefits the cause, cause that I myself am committed to pursuing. And why would I choose to say anything? The henchman of a criminal killed by the Reaper attacked you only the other day. And that was just the most recent attempt of many attempts on your life, wasn't it? Somebody is clearly profiting from your silence about all this. Someone is using you. Believe me, ever since the Reaper first appeared, I've been doing my utmost to expose them, or rather, expose the organization. Ah, it's a whole organization. So conceivable that all those accidents were orchestrated by one man. Now, the Reaper always appears to have very accurate information about the accused in each case, which can only mean that somebody at Scotland Yard is involved. Someone at you can't mean. It's taken me many years, but I finally identified the central figure in this Reaper organization. Tobias Gregson. No! Gregson, the Reaper? I don't know if he was the Reaper though. Why was he trying to get transferred if he was the Reaper? Hello, Hanamori. Welcome, welcome. Gregson's secret. So, the reason you were investigating Spider Gregson is because you couldn't expose him as a Reaper. As I said, the Reaper of the Belly is no single person. It's a highly secret organization with close ties to Scotland Yard. But there's no doubt that Gregson was a key member of the organization. I don't believe it. Are you saying that Grexy, that he was behind all those awful criminals being there? Grexy didn't do the dirty work himself. Oh. He was a tactician. His job was to covertly investigate the marks and plot their assassinations. In order to do that without arousing suspicion, he regularly needed a firm alibi. Which is where Mr. Vigil came in, posing as an inspector. Vigil knows nothing of the Reaper, but the roof he raised out Fresno Tree was almost certainly the headquarters of the operation. Gregson would have met the assassin there for briefings. So we don't actually know who carried out the killings then. Actually, I do have a name. You what? Well, if we can name the man, have the true identity of the Reaper already then. Or if I could name the woman. Oh. She's a young woman by the name of Asashin. What do you mean her name is Asashin? Her name is Assassin? That cannot be real. That's not her real name, is it? Her real name is Asashin. Wait, what? Shin. So you told me Giselle Brett was actually Asa Shin. She was a Reaper? But she's been dead for like almost a year now or something, maybe a couple months. True name of the terrifying killer I only know too well. She came to Japan posing as a visiting student and murdered Dr. John H. Wilson. And just when it seemed her diplomatic protection helped her escape Japan and conviction. A serious woman herself was murdered in a small summer beach hut. That woman was actually the Reaper of the Bailey. Mr. Nahodo, this perhaps isn't the place to discuss. No, of course not. Can't mention it here. The fact that she killed Dr. John H. Wilson. Because Iris is no, and it's very likely that the man was her father. She's looking at us. Asashin. I should let father know at once. Yes, I agree. Yeah, there might be more than one Reaper. And she was detained in Japan for a while. So she couldn't have killed all those other people and then died to the Reaper, right? Is the newsroom set up in a cave? No, that's my thinking voice. I turn it off for when Ryunosuke's thinking. Kazuma's in it. Kazuma's okay. You see, he's a friend of yours. My best friend. Here's the whole reason I got to come to Britain. It's all in his mirrors. Hello, Zero. Welcome. I've nothing but respect for him. Yes, I understand that only the very best students are selected for such opportunities. Now, the fine demonstration of how sharp he is in the proceedings earlier today, he missed nothing. In fact, his flawless performance very much remind me of his father. Genshin Asogi, the professor. The hit game Genshin. It's true that aristocracy was, at the time, was the root of numerous grave societal problems. They were abusing their power, playing the common men as pawns in politics and economics and war. In many ways, Asugi was carving out a canker from society that we British couldn't deal with ourselves. Ah, I see. But that's precisely why it made no sense. Clint Venzies was a noble and upstanding man. He wasn't corrupt. He probably knew too much about who actually did the murders or something. Why did that damn Nipponese have to go and take my brother's life? Legendary, welcome. We're doing well. In spite of having once saved mine, you saved your life? Genshin saved your life? He saved your life. How did that happen? It was 10 years ago on a foggy night. Or was it the professor's final strike had sent a wave of penny through the capital? So Clemens has already been killed at this point then. Genshin and I are walking down some back streets at a late hour. Of course, at this point, I had no idea the true nature of the men at my side. All of a sudden, don't make a peep, you're coming with us. Yo, we got the sword. He's got the sword karma. Scared a snake out of your garage back into the bushes outside. There was a snake in your garage? Oh my god. Oh, it's got a ring on. Hello, Zipper. Welcome. All of our assailants were armed with pistols. Their faces obscured by scarves. He looks so baby. Khan was not only from noble heritage, he was a brilliant prosecutor as well. The scum of London hated the sight of him, and they had no sympathy for his younger brother either. I've been targeted several times before already. Yeah, it's Ventik's alright. We've got him. I could hear them murmuring amongst themselves. I knew they were after me. But just when I thought my time had come, he's gonna pull out the sword. If I let them kill you, Clinton will never forgive me. It was Sogi's voice, just a whisper in my ear. After that, I don't really remember what happened. Okay, I'll check later. And this thing I knew, there was a signs all around. Signs. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He shielded me. Two days later, they arrested him. On suspicion of being London's most notorious mass murderer ever, the Professor. I don't think Fezik's brother would have been part of the Reaper Association, because it wasn't there back then. Well, it wasn't formally then back then. It was only after Fezik's became a prosecutor that the Reaper started showing up, right? Back then, it was the Professor. How awful for you. All at once, I lost a brother I revered and a foreign friend I held in such high regard. So sorry, Lord Vanzix. That's the end of my miserable tale. I never thought I'd recount it to anyone. Well, thank you for confiding in me. Professor the Reaper and Inspector Gregson. I wonder just how intimately related they all are. I still can't quite believe that Gregson was essentially the Reaper. Given assassination orders to Giselle Brett. Mr. Naruto, let's go and inform our father. Not our father, my father. Our father. Oh, that would change the story. I'm sure our government will want to hear about this new information. Oh, that means I get to meet your daddy, Susie. Hooray! That's alright. Let's head back to the Great Waterloo Hotel then. Second of November. I thought it yesterday and I think it again today. This place is so princely. It's a wild guess, but I have a feeling you'll think the same thing tomorrow too. My tea has a finer fragrance than whatever they're serving in the tea room here though, wouldn't you say? Ah, look who we have here. This is an unexpected pleasure. Ah, father. Oh, is this your daddy, Susie? How lovely. What a charming young lady. And you are? Oh, really? So you are the author of The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, are you? That's me, Iris Wilson, at your service, sir. This has been such a wonderful friend to me over the last year, you know? Well, Miss Wilson, I must say, I read your work regularly and with much interest. Iris actually lives with Mr. Sholmes, you know, father. Is that so? Well, perhaps that goes some way to explain the bright look in your eyes. Eesh. You wouldn't be smiling so bright early if you knew how bright she is, believe me. Now then, young Naruto, it was a pleasure seeing you in action earlier. As an invitee of the symposium, I was allowed to observe from the gallery after I twisted some arms. And I must say, it was a truly exemplary performance. Oh, well, thank you very much. Although, I'm fairly sure you made it by Kazuma on the end there. No, please don't misunderstand. It was you who impressed me. Really? He didn't miss a single step against Ogi, and we all know how capable he is. Really. To have matured into such a fine defense lawyer in less than a year is quite extraordinary. It's very kind of you to say so. And really nice to hear. Hello, Katie. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Well, I saw a courier today confirm what I've been hoping for. The favor I mentioned yesterday, Naruto. I trust you haven't forgotten. Oh no, you did mention something, didn't you? First, you have something to report, Father. Of course. Shall we take tea and while we discuss matters further? I wonder where Judge Shikoku has got to. I'm doing well. About the Reaper. Father, do you know about the so-called Reaper of the Bailey? I've heard rumors. Some members of the judiciary explained it all to me yesterday. Of course, when I was visiting here in London, the Reaper was yet to emerge. He didn't appear until after that case when all the visiting students had already returned home. One of Fenzique's who was in the dock today. That was Barak, the younger brother of Prince Fenzique's, I believe. That's right. He's known throughout London as a Reaper, as you've heard. The truth is, it wasn't him behind all the mysterious deaths, it was somebody else. I see. So what you're saying, there's been a professional killer at work here. Yeah. So professional, you might even call her assassin. Exactly. Someone by the name of Assassin, in fact. I beg your pardon. Did you just say Assassin? You mean that Giselle Brett woman who was responsible for killing my great friend? Oh no, a friend of yours is killing. Yeah, a good weekend. Did you have a good weekend too? Professor Mikotoba, I think perhaps we shouldn't discuss this right now. She doesn't know. Because the friend the professor was talking about is Dr. John H. Wilson. And that's not something we want Iris to find out about. Not like this anyway. Haven't seen Georgigoku for a while, have you? Guilty. Haha. That guilty is still ringing in my ears. No, now that you mention it, I haven't seen him this morning either. Suppose since the symposium's opening was postponed, he had gone to explore the great exhibition. That reminds me of something you mentioned yesterday. About Georgigoku having once been in the dock himself. Oh yes, it was all tied up with that cursed trial. It was trial of Kazuma's father. Shisho was trying to mitigate Ganshin's guilt, so he took to the stand to testify. But he got a little carried away and actually managed to break the witness stand. He broke it? How does he do that? Oh my. This is says some contemptuous words about the British Empire for which he was charged. Oh dear. Although it's really easy to imagine him doing that. Oh, it was alright in the end. He was acquitted and we returned home to Japan together. Thank goodness. Oh yes, talking of Shishiro. I have a copy of the photograph we all took together yesterday. Please. Oh, what a lovely picture. So this is a shout. We've arrived in Britain. Why did that get added to the court record? Why did that get added to the court record? Did something weird happen in this photo? None of us had any idea what was coming when we took that, did we? Is there something suspicious that's like missing here? I don't know. Why was that added to the court record? No, that's so true. So, you mentioned a favor that you'd like to ask me. Well, this faithful trial that you're fighting, one way or another, it'll be over before long. And when it is, I'd like you to accompany me back to Japan. You want me to do what? Father, what is the meaning of this? Now, Susato, you should understand. You've seen how our courts work firsthand. Japan's judicial system is in its infancy, especially when it comes to defense. Oh, you mean? The Supreme Court of Judicature is in desperate need of a good defense lawyer. As soon as possible, really quite urgently in fact. But I've not been in London for a year yet. I read off Susato's reports, I'm well aware of your extraordinary talents. And having seen you in action with my own eyes earlier today, there is no question. you, Naruto, are precisely the man our country needs. Really? So you believe in that, you know? But then what am I supposed to do, father? You came here to serve as Asobi's judicial assistant. Oh yes, she's supposed to be Cosmo's assistant. I did eat. I made some sweet and sour pork. Our government's still in the process of deciding how best to deal with the situation though. Always showing your own path, Sato, and I trust your judgment. In this matter also. Father. Please, the pair of you, don't look so downcast. This really is a gesture you understand and hope if I'm honest. But I won't force you. All I ask is you consider it. Come to a decision by the time this trial concludes. It's alright. You won't leave, will you, Runo? She's so sad. Sorry, it hadn't even crossed my mind. Up until now, I've just been trying to do what I believe to be Cosmo's will. Well, it turns out that he's still alive, so... Where does that leave me? Oh, I've just remembered something. I guess we can't ask this right now. Biscuits. This hotel has the most delicious biscuits. That was rather out of the blue. I kind of feared that this would happen. She's doing this deliberately. I think I'll go see if I can purchase some. I wonder, would you like to come to Iris? Oh yes. You just try to leave me behind. The distraction. So, that young girl. It's called Iris Wilson, is she? Yes, that's right. She is the author of all those detective stories starring the great detective Sholmes. But the name of the credit author isn't Iris, is it? It's Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes, I know. It's the name of her father, you see. Her father? Dr. John H. Wilson had no kids. I'm gonna guess he's gonna say something like that. I was deeply indebted to the man for all the kindness he had shown me during my time in London. That's why I was keen to reciprocate and invite him to the Imperial Yume University 4 years ago. He was murdered last year by Giselle Brett. Why? Why would the Hand of the Reaper search all the way to Japan? Iris knows nothing about the case, but it seems very likely that the victim, Dr. Wilson, was her father. Well, I couldn't see if we've ever spoke about his family, so I don't know if he's had a daughter or not, so... But... I think I can say with some certainty that he was never the great detective's partner, then what? Who was writing the stuff then? Who is Sholmes' partner? So, it could have been another Dr. Wilson, you think? John and Wilson are common names, after all. still, it's probably best not to mention this to the young lady until we can be sure. That's what we thought, yes. We're back with cinnamon biscuits. Oh, they smell delicious, Iris. I think cinnamon will go very well with the tea they serve here. Don't you, Susie? Yes, I'm sure you're right, Iris. Well, if you'll excuse me now, I need to tell government ministers and the Japanese police about the information about Asashin. Of course, Father. Oh, thank you. I look forward to the month's next installment, Miss Wilson. Oh, good. Please do come by Bakery Tree sometimes, won't you? We'd love to entertain you. I will be delighted. The best of luck for tomorrow, Naruto. And give my suggestion full consideration, won't you? Yes, I will. Going back home. You know, Kazuma-sama has always meant a great deal to my father. Sure, he'd love the chance to meet with him and talk about him all this. Just turn down. Asashin. Of course, so obvious. How could I possibly neglected to consider the possibility before now? For Asashin? Oh, Mrs. Holmes. Hurley, where have you been? Why, I joined you all for tea, of course. What an extraordinary question. I didn't notice you at all. No matter, no matter. Anyway, more pressing concerns, Mr. Naruto. Oh, yes? I must dispatch a telegram to your country at once. It's a matter of utmost urgency. To Japan, you mean? Tell me, to whom can I entrust the task? Quickly now, who? I guess your father, right? Well, my father just now left to sell a telegram to the Imperial Police Bureau of Japan himself. I see. Oh, he looked reliable enough for a bearded fellow. He didn't have a beard though, right? He doesn't have a beard. We talk about Jigoku. I don't think what father sports can be considered a beard, Mr. Holmes. There's not a moment to lose. Finally, asked to your trusty unshaven father to see this scent. I will, but what is it? No question at this time, if you please, Mr. Sato. All we can do is pray. But for once, my deductions arrive. Hello, Roger. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. Now then, you may be surprised to learn that I'm a very busy man. I have certainly no time to hide behind cities and eavesdrop on other people's conversations. So that's what joining us for tea meant. I'll leave this sending in your hands then, my dear fellows. I was gone. Wait a minute, Mr. Holmes. Just saw I ran off, didn't he? Quite a pace. Left the unpaid bill for. He left his unpaid bill for his T-bar too. I must catch up with father at the telegraph office at once. And I'll run and call us a cab straight away. And there was me, thinking everyone else would be clamoring to pay Mr. Sholmes' bill. Guess we're going to the hospital now. This is the war where Mr. Vigil was brought, apparently. To be frank, I'm a little worried to be seeing him again. Ah, the lawyer. Hello again. Are you feeling better now, Mr. Vigil? Yes, thank you. Somewhat better. I'm so sorry to have caused you to. I mean, it was because of me. I exposed your secret and forced you to remember things you've obviously tried to forget. Prosecutor was here until a few moments ago too. You just missed him. Oh. Kazuma beat us to it. He said much the same as you. He's very apologetic. Truth is, I brought this on upon myself. Please, don't think like that. Keeping it from me being my wife all these years, I've carried such a sense of guilt. But that's not the worst of it. Over time, I obviously came to deceive myself as well. You mean about your dismissal? Welcome back now. You're to think perhaps the entire person didn't stumble across me by accident at all. I mean, he compensated me so generously for acting in his standing. He was clearly concerned about my well-being and doing what he could to help. So perhaps the person knew exactly what had become a Mr. Vigil all along then. Sure, this is just deserves for 10 years of lies and deception, but it wasn't me that helped the professor escape 10 years ago. It wasn't me! I swear it's true. Oh, Mr. Vigil. Sure, you'd rather not dredge up even more for him past at this time, but if possible, could you tell us exactly what really happened? I want to. I need to get this off my chest. I just want someone to tell me what I should have done. That your grandson was obviously engaged in a special operation of some sort. He was investigating something that even Scotland Yard wouldn't know about. Details of the Reaper's box, yes. It was when he had to carry out those investigations that I would take his identification and impersonate him. sent the building inspector to carry out investigation on his behalf. Oh no, never. Common street peddler couldn't possibly carry out proper police investigation. All he would do was go to a specified location and make a little hoo-ha. Just something to leave an impression, so everyone there would think a detective named Gregson was here. So that's what we were doing the day prior to the incident. Yes, he asked me to make an appearance at the park on Lime Street for the Red-Headed League event. So as usual, I flashed the inspector's identification around and was very vocal about my presence. I thought you were taken prisoner by those red-headed fraudsters. Yes. So you would always make a point of showing Greg's identification and generally being loud? It's what his father asked me to do, yes. Well, that's one way to become a legendary detective, I suppose. Not a good one, though. And as you know, I suffered this bruising in my neck at their hands. But the following day, they kept their word and released me. Without hearing the inspector's identification to you, however. They arranged to meet in the Fresno Street room at 5 that day so I could report back to the inspector. But at the agreed time, that's when I heard the gunshot. It was at midnight on the 17th of June, 10 years ago. That was the scheduled time for the execution. But the professor's seizure never took place, did it? Or rather, the execution itself must have been used to affect the plan of escape. Probably dare to imagine what chilling plan it was. Harako was renowned for being the highest security prison in the country. Everything that went in or out of the place was searched multiple times. But there was one notable exception. Or rather, one notable loophole. Something that was never questioned. I'm feeling I know what that loophole was now. Coffins into which the bodies of the executed convicts were placed, correct? Yes. Once the coroner had confirmed the death of a condemned convict, the body was taken in this coffin for immediate burial in Logria Cemetery just behind the prison. Chief Warrior had first had to sign the necessary papers. After that, no member of staff was permitted to touch the coffin containing the body again. When the execution took place, only the executioner and the coroner were permitted inside the chamber. I will wait in the adjacent room for the word that the condemned convict was dead. On that occasion, once I had the confirmation, I went to the mortuary to find a lone coffin as usual. It's procedure was that I would sign the paperwork, have him shut the coffin, then nail it shut. For some reason that day, the coffin was already nailed shut. How far am I story? Probably like 80% I would say. No. I didn't think of anything else of it at the time. Assumed that my deputy must have checked the coffin and nailed it shut before I arrived. So you mean the coffin contained... Yes, I can only imagine that Usoki, having escaped his execution somehow, was alive inside the coffin. Coffin then was taken through the main gates and deposited in Lowgate Cemetery. Similarly, there wouldn't been enough air inside to breathe for long. So in the early hours following the burial, somebody dug up the coffin again and said Genshin free. They said Genshin free, guys. But in the end, it was fatally shot in the graveyard anyway. What on earth really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night, I wonder? I'm afraid I don't really know. All I can say with certainty are two things. Suga couldn't possibly have escaped that way without someone help from someone working in the prison. And that somebody was not me. Yep. Obviously, you knew the man then. Professor, I mean, Gunjin Asogi. Yes, I remember him well, in fact. Do you mind telling us what you know? Well, I haven't been condemned to death, as he was. Any contact I had the man was short, obviously. After that trial, which had carried out behind closed doors, attended only by lead members of the judiciary, called for his execution to be carried out at the earliest possible opportunity. How come when the trial was set from the beginning, wasn't it? It was an important time and delicate diplomacy when Britain and Japan were in the process of signing an important treaty. That meant this potentially destabilizing case had to be dealt with swiftly and discreetly. The man had less than a week in total, and as I was the chief warder, I oversaw the short stay in the cells until his final hour. I remember being struck deeply by his noble character and incredible resilience. What do you mean exactly? He was a killer of many men, but he was always quiet and polite. He was a gentleman and a man of intellect. In fact, I couldn't bring myself to believe what he had done, so I asked him one day. As 5 members of the aristocracy whose lives had been taken, were you really responsible? I'm guilty of an unforgivable crime of ending another human's life, yes. I don't think Mr. Visual did it. He doesn't seem like the kind to kill people. Maybe it was still assassin back then too, I don't know. Still think Mr. Clockman is still very suspicious. Miles Strongheart. Following the close trial took place, the verdict was no surprise, guilty. That night when he was brought back to his cell, I saw something unusual. Something unusual, what? The last will and testament of Genshin Asobi. As I said, I was on the night following his trial after he'd been found guilty. I was doing the rounds of cell and I looked into Asogi's. I noticed that he seemed to have a sheet of paper in his hand. It's a big emoji. Why is it so big? Odd. His last will and testament then, presumably. As soon as he noticed me, he really shoved it behind his back. Gigantify? Is that just like something you can do with points or something? Was it like bits or something? I don't know. Try Gigantify. Why did you find it so unusual? Oh, it costs bits? Oh man, thank you. This is normal for men to pen his will when he knows his death is nigh. Yes, that's true. There were special conditions for Soku's incarceration, you see. What sort of conditions? Well, even though it's hard in cell designed for condemned inmates. He's allowed to keep his personal effects with him, with one exception. I'm gonna guess his sword. Really, he was allowed to keep his things. That is unusual, certainly. Of course, he's been convicted of killing 5 members of the aristocracy. At the same time, he was a guest in our country from the Empire of Japan. Powers that be were determined. That his final days shouldn't be needlessly uncomfortable. What was the exception you mentioned to the personal facts he is allowed? That's the point. He wasn't permitted to have writing materials, specifically, no pens or paper. So he was prevented from leaving any written record of what had happened to him. Yes, that was the long and short of it. I have no idea where he retained that paper. Any writing materials should have been confiscated within upon his incarceration. As I said, he hid the paper behind his back and then he pleaded with me. What did you just have on your back? Please turn a blind eye. This is my lifeline. But you know it's against the rules. You're the only person seen if you just agree to keep quiet. Alright then, but what's on that paper? The last will and testament. This was the only weapon I have left now. How can a will be a weapon? So I decided to pretend to see nothing, and I let him keep his will. But then later, it just seemed to vanish without a trace. What? What do you mean it vanished? Seems that this isn't the end of the story about this mysterious will. I was the only person who saw Sugi's will, but somehow it disappeared. It was after Asugi's execution, which is actually an elaborate jailbreak. The warriors gathered up with Sugi's possessions that were in his cell. They were all to be sent back to his family home in Japan, you see. Poor Kazuma-sama. You were saying that it wasn't found anywhere among his personal effects. The will, I mean. That's right, though I didn't search through that myself. Well, Governor Kaiden was livid. He was screaming, can they have disappeared completely? How did he know about it then? How did he know about the will? That doesn't seem to make sense though, does it? In what way? Well, we understand that only Mr. Vigil was aware of the will's existence. In which case, how did the prisoner governor know what to look for? Oh yes, you're right. I really don't know how he knew. But it surely seemed that Sophie knew the wills existed from the outset. Maybe he gave him the paper? Well, he didn't refer to it as a will. What he said was the Sogi papers. Sogi papers. I really couldn't tell you anything on the subsequent events. Cause, well, what happened? The dismissal and the way you blocked it all from your memory. I've forgotten all this until today. I don't suppose it'll be any relevant to the case though. Anyway, thank you very much for sharing it with us, Mr. Vigil. We're very grateful. First, a little more I can tell you. My wife Evie will be here shortly, so I do hope I don't appear rude, but... No, not at all. Thank you again. But what will become of you now? Well, impersonating a police officer is a criminal offense, of course. I imagine once I fully recover, I shall be arrested. I'm so sorry. Don't be, please. It's all my own doing. I was needed to see you come. I wish you well. Goodbye, Mr. Vigil. Ah! I'm scared. Before you go, there's just one thing. Oh, yes? What is it? The Sogi peppers. I'll be very grateful if you make no mention of things I told you about them. Still for some good reason. It's my understanding that their very existence is a closely guarded secret. If it became known that I had remembered, well, could be rather troublesome, I think. I understand. Some sort of will that mentioned the Sogi pen just before his death, which the man himself claimed was his last weapon. I wonder. Perhaps it had something to do with his plan of escape. Does anyone who know more about what document that Cosmo's father left behind? It would be Mr. Vigil's governor. So we know where precisely we must go. Back to Barclay Prison. Asashin's dead. He was a Mr. Part where Asashin is whatchamacallit. Asashin is Giselle Brett. She died like a year ago. This must be the treatment's notes. Let's see. Can't see the jump from windows. Remember to place cushions in the base of the wall outside. How is the story up from the ground here? Oh dear. Poor Mr. Vigil. I can't help but feeling there's a better solution than a cushion though. Finding something you lost isn't always a happy experience, it turns out. And the truth can be a very dark business sometimes, can it? Yes, I'm afraid it can. Ouch, back again are you? Ah yes, hello. Heard all about your investigations. I read the report just now. You found him, eh, Vigil? Yes, luckily. Anywho, the laddie doesn't may work here no more. Circus is not to do with Barclay. I wouldn't like you to get the wrong idea about that. Of course, yes, Mr. Vigil stopped working here 10 years ago now, so... As we see as prisoners, haven't we? He's given the chop. Aye, Kimmer, you can very well. So, how wouldn't we handcuff Biscuit? Oh, they really are like little handcuffs. And as hard as irons, too. Giga Chad. No, his name is Barry. So, what's Barry doing here today? Well, there's something else we'd like to ask you about, actually. Is that so? We believe there might have been a document that disappeared from Tenchi Nasuki's cell. I think it's been called the Sogi Papers or something. Did I not say? Gregson death is not to do with things that might have happened at Barclay. Leave the past in the past, laddie. Let's not footer a boot with irrelevant details. Express machine completely. Clear on to something here. A murder spot execution and a whole miserable escape. There were Barclay's darkest hour eye, a shocking embarrassment. Cause a competent collaborator on the prison staff, you mean? Aye, for shame. The coroner who confirmed the death of the man after his execution, Courtney Scythe. My chief warder at the time, Vigil, who was in charge of the whole affair. But Mr. Vigil said he didn't know anything about it. The rascal wouldn't say otherwise, eh? More handcuffs? Oh, how could I say no? You never have too much iron in your diet. I think you can, though. But Mr. Vigil sent his dismissal notice as a result of what happened. He was so despairing, he jumped out of her office window, didn't he? I didn't like to say, but that's just Vigil trying to get out of it. You don't think he wouldn't have jumped from the shock of his crimes being exposed, eh? I do. You wouldn't say otherwise, though, would you? Of course, I couldn't shut all the responsibility myself. I shouldn't let him deceive me. There's really anybody that knows what went on at the time now. Gregson haven't been murdered, and Dr. Scythe forbidden to have any visitors. No visitors, somebody honestly doesn't want her giving away anything. Oh, we're not going to home empty-handed. Now, I wouldn't dream of sending you packing with no timber. Here, take a handcuff or two. Oh, well, we would say no, or want to become anemic. I suppose, if there's anyone who might still kind of boot what happened back then. But at last from the forensic division, Maria Gory. Cause she is the one who wrote the coroner report. Maria Gory. I saw his daughter. She didn't have no more, just the one. But the weary barons followed in her ma'am's footsteps. You didn't ever see her without a scalpel in her hand. Ah. So that's her. Where she screamed from. Other side's daughter, Maria Gore. Cordus was in talking to her. So she's other side's daughter, but her surname's Corey. There's some family history, I'm sure. Why didn't they ken the ins and outs of it? She grew up watching her mom working with the bodies of folk who died in strange circumstances. Decided to do the same with her own life. Can they understand it myself? She was driven by a deep respect for her mother. Perhaps, she was in charge of Grex's autopsy, I believe. And the coroner responsible for this incomplete report. Someone told me that the wee lassie always loved her mom's story about putting up the bodies. There's even a rumor that she used to listen to the funeral march as a lullaby. Perhaps her mother might have told her about the autopsy case from 10 years ago. I think this is a fine chance at least. After all, that was a life-changing case for all of us. We really need to speak to Miss Gordon about herself about this, I think. Thank you very much. I'm no happy about any part of this. Here's for learners to finally forget the whole professor business. Can you no give up on this, bloody? Stop asking pointless questions. Sorry. I like dredging up these painful memories for everyone. Can you just stay away, no? Leave me alone, Danae, come back here, hey? How'd you come to kind of put that, laddie? There's no many folks in prison who've heard of these papers. Ah, well. Can you tell Mr. Vigil told me? So, I'm afraid our sources must remain confidential, sir. We've been led to believe that the papers are actually the last will and testament, is that right? Professors are rather Genshin Ahsoki's. That's right. Your royal form, Jimmy. Oh, is it then the silent treatment? And after the combo's execution, mysteriously vanished from the cell, didn't it? Heavens no. You're off at half-cock there. I think you didn't quite get the facts straight. It was there in the cell, exactly where it should have been. Oh. Not what we heard elsewhere. Let me just have a wheel hook or wound in here. Sure I can find it. Here you are. See? The last will and testament of Genshin Ahsoki written in a calligraphy brush. Of course, I can't read a word of these Japanese scribbles. I mind he says he leaves all the worldly possessions to his son back in his homeland. Yes, that's correct. That's the gist of it. So these are the Sogi papers. Of course they are. But it was written by Sogi, no doubt about it. There's no mystery here, laddie, that's your line. After all this damage, or that slicer of an execution, take that man's position by this clan in Japan, and that was the end of it. I think I'll make a record of this, Mr. Otto, just in case. One thing before you go on your way, Mr. Otto. Any material positions of wealth belonging to me to my son, Kazuma Sugi, in Empire Japan. It is with deep sadness that I set my fate in this foreign land, in the knowledge that I will never see my homeland and family again. But I regret nothing about my chosen path. Oh yes, these papers are not to do with Gregson death. Perfectly didn't they make a mention of them outside this office, or rather... Or wouldn't they just prefer it? Consider an order from the highest levels of our government. I understand. This is everything here. Maybe we go to the Chief Justice office? I don't know. Kazuma's here, and this guy. No arguments for Prosecutor Sugi. You will continue the trial exactly as I instructed. Is that clear? Perfectly. It's Kazuma-sama. Fought Lord Strongheart by the sound of it. Never did know when to back down. On your way now, Asogi, my lord. Kazuma. He left without saying a word. Guess what are you doing here? Oh, well, just hoping to ask you a few questions if you wouldn't mind. I want to avenge these crowd today. But Prosecutor Sogi's unwelcome inquiries are going to make it longer than necessary. Unwelcome inquiries. As a result, I'm losing even more precious time. It's only 2 hours, 55 minutes and 41 seconds, 42, 43. So we must resolve everything before 3 hours have passed, Mr. Naruto. And Miraculous not even 5 minutes. Anyway, I can't let this man's obvious bad mood put me off. Or Max is in the room. I need information. Prosecutor Sugi believe that Lord Vizix is the Reaper. I wouldn't know. It was 10 years ago in a fateful close trial that Lord Venzix made a name for himself among the judiciary. But the next trial he fought, he lost. That meant the ringleader of the criminal accusation was acquitted. All thanks to the jurors being under duress. That's awful. That man's freedom was short-lived. He lasted just 3 days. Some say he died in a rock slide, his place of work, I believe. Correct. That was the inauguration for the Reaper of the Valley. People believe Lord Van Zeeks was responsible. He was brought to trial himself. It was shown to have been an accident. So he must have a solid alibi then. Nevertheless, the mysterious death continued. In total, 16 persons perished within unusual circumstances, ostensibly at the hands of the Reaper. This is a long run of coincidences. While the Reaper's true identity may well be revealed by its trial, and the impact of that revelation on the British public cannot be understated. So why is it a closed trial? Precisely. The country hasn't seen a closed trial for 10 years. The last one was professors of Genshin Nasogi. Correct. Actually, we heard that originally. You were gonna prosecute that trial yourself with a strong heart. But Zeus entreated me to relinquish the prosecution to him, that he might avenge his brother's death. Here we are, 10 years later. The son of the man Van Zeeks has now condemned, looking to avenge his father's death in the same way. They do say what goes around comes around. Can't make a few eggs without cracking some omelets? Is that what they say? However, it was seen. The New York prosecutors harboring some ulterior motive as well. Awesome ways. Like my organization runs smoothly, the exact manner I prescribed. This is a giant clock in here. I won't tolerate a single clock being out of order. I step with the others. Ah, so that's what all these gears are about in here. The old man refuses to mesh with other parts of my great machine. I will be forced to take steps. What? What do you mean? Not something of which you concern yourself with. Okay, so our question will answer tomorrow. Now, I shall have to ask you to excuse me. As of this moment, I've been delayed from attending in my next meeting by precisely 3 hours. Oh my, it is a long time. And I hold you entirely responsible. Even though we miraculously managed to fit everything in not even 5 minutes. I wonder if you might agree to us talking with Prosecutor Sogi. Discussions between the defense and prosecution outside the courtroom were generally frowned upon. However, I will make an exception in this case. Now go. You can find him in his office. Oh, thank you. Let's go see him at once, Mr. Naruhodo. Cousin was my best friend in the whole world, but I'm not sure how I should talk to him at this moment. Oh, is this Van Geek's office? So, this is the office of Prosecutor Asogi now, is it? Kazuma-sama is doing so well for himself. Even though he's always forced to kneel on the floor, Japanese style in the dark corner. It's his habit to sit his style when he reads working. Kazuma, he's looking at the hallowed chalice. I thought it wouldn't be long before you paid me a visit, Rinosuke. I was right about what I said, wasn't I? Sorry. They have all the makings of a great defense lawyer. But I always believed that you'd fulfill your dream of advocating in British courts. I just never imagined for 1 second it would be as prosecutor. He didn't fake his death. He had amnesia. I think Sholmes faked his death, but we don't know why Sholmes faked his death. Seeing you stand in a foreign courtroom, so gallantly realizing your dream, Kazuma-sama. I'm truly happy for you. And I'm truly thankful for you, Chief Justice and Miss Kotoba. Yunosuke. I always thought it would be fun for you, and now I just shake up the British legal system a little together. This isn't quite how I envisioned it, but I suppose it's just a twist of fate. I've learned a lot of things during my time in London. About how Susato-san's father was himself a visiting student here once, along with Judge Jigoku. And what happened to your father? You have no difficulty understanding. I had no choice. I had to find a way to get in vtuberen as a video student myself. I want to hear from you, Kazuma. As you wish, Rinosuke Naruto. Now I'll present you the Sugi papers in this trying time. Want to take a look at them? Kazuma, what do you think of this? The one place where the defense lawyers can discuss evidence in courtroom. You don't want to talk about your father's papers, alright? Oh, what the? Still a model of the crime scene. Oh, yes, I realized that. Prosecution should make a model of the scene for every case. Apparently so. Sometimes it helps to visualize things better and notice things you haven't spotted before. Actually, the miniature notice board is my work. Be honest, you enjoy making that. Do you know who that man in the portrait is? It's Clint. Why would I? What? But you're Lord Benjing's apprentice. His apprentice, not friend. You're During the time I was suffering from amnesia, I didn't even notice that picture. Oh, really? I mean, it's not the smallest picture. I would have the first idea what the man decorates his office with. What? You deserve the best, didn't you? Fitting companions of Lord Van Zeeks, wouldn't you say? Actually, I think things fine in Lord Strongheart's office too. Doves, I think. Perhaps he'd have to like birds to take rank on judiciary here. Although bats aren't birds, of course. How about a sparrow for you? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing. Sorry. Just thinking out loud. Has for the ceiling, just like the last time we were here. Hollowed barrels, I suppose. Arranged according to vintage, flavor, and region. Every week, they're taken out and put back in order. What? Every week? Whoever these can seem to sell on the perfect way of arranging them, you see. Vintage, flavor, and region don't neatly coincide, that's trouble. Gosh, Raise Apprentice must be a real challenge. Actually, no. Oh? Because there's a task too important to trust anybody else, so he tells entirely on his own. So he's a barrel of laughs here and in court then. Barrel of laughs. I wouldn't describe him as such, but I guess. Barrel of laughs is kind of crazy. This Orville is incredibly stylish desk. It's not my style though. No, I know you've been looking at the little table on the floor, kneeling Caesar style. I thought it was some punishment set up by Lord Van Zeeks when I first saw it. I find it the most comfortable way to work. I can do it after a couple of minutes sitting with my legs full under me. It started to go tingly. Don't exaggerate, we know Steve. We both know you can't manage a minute. Okay, out of context is crazy to say. Out of context, don't exaggerate, Rinosuke. We both know you can't even manage a minute. Alright, maybe I have mental illness or something. Out of context, that's really sus. Really sus. Lord Van Zeek's fine collection of hollow chalices and bottles, all neatly lined up. Yes, he's extremely particular about all that. It's a strict regime for everything, from storage of the casks and bottling and their contents. Hard to explain. They're smart. Here's clues, context clues. Gosh, you were really having a real tough time of it being his apprentice. Actually, no. Oh, he's so particular about it all. He refuses to let anybody else touch any of it. It's quite easy for me, in fact. Talk about weird. It's going on for a year now. This is what happened on This is Buria. We're heading across the ocean to Japan, Great Britain. A bizarre series of coincidences. I think I meant to say series, not serious. But a bizarre series of coincidences led to those tragic events. They did not proofread this sentence. I thought I lost my best friend forever. I must have been unconscious for a long time. When I woke, I was lying on the bed. It wasn't in our little room. There was a posy of flowers by the pillow. It took me a while to realize that I was in the cabin of a ship. I slipped out of the room and headed up onto the deck. Were you already suffering from amnesia at that point? Yes, I didn't know what had happened or where I was. There was just a voice in my head. I have something you have to do, something no one else can know about. Go to Great Britain, your task awaits there. It was a call and I couldn't ignore, compelled me restlessly. Out on deck, I saw I was on a huge steamship when he reported that we were docked at a large port. It must have been Hong Kong. Yes, it must have been. Presumably just before they were due to carry your body off the ship. I had no idea of the situation, but I did have the feeling that this was somewhat my last chance. So I concealed myself among the disembarking passengers and went ashore. Then I disappeared into the crowded streets of that foreign port city. So I could plan my onward journey to Great Britain. Some year ago, with all my past memories lost to me, I was left behind in Hong Kong. Everything was foreign to me. The sights, the sounds, the smells held real, and I was truly at a loss. I realized now I escaped as a dead man, with nothing but the clothes on my back, no money of course. Oh, how terrifying for you. Luckily though, I had 2 feathers in my cap. One being your knowledge of English, I suppose. That's right. And on the back of that, I was able to pick up some work as a deckhand on a cargo ship. Eventually, after calling on countless ports, I finally arrived at Dover. It must have been some 3 months ago now. The middle of tenacity purpose showing itself again. I mean, the man had lost his memory and literally had nothing to his name. He still managed to make his way to London on the opposite side of the world. Of course, I had no idea why I'd moved heaven and earth just to get here at the plane. So how did you end up becoming a Norventic's apprentice then? That could only be called an extraordinary stroke of luck, really. See, I was stopped at the border because I had no papers. Took me straight to Scotland Yard. By sheer coincidence, Lord Strongheart was there to attend a meeting. Yeah, a meeting for the Reaper. Yeah, a meeting for the Reapers, probably. That's when the second feather in my cap came to play. without having your knowledge of the law. Yes, exactly. What Strongheart was curious to know about Israel was the intimate knowledge of British law. Going back to the Supreme Court, saw me at the prosecutor's office, and then 9 days ago. Alright, later, so thanks for watching. I got your memory back after the trial involving Drebber. I said it. Ever since I met you, Yume, talked about your dream. Are my words, Rinosuke. I'll be chosen as a visit student and make my way to Great Britain someday. Did you know the entire time about what happened to your father here? 16 years ago. Look at little Kazuma. My father left on an exciting trip to Great Britain. I was just a boy. We got photographed together in the day before his departure. It's my last memory of him. But what I remember most about my father is the unswerving sense of justice. Six years after he left, the gentleman called our family home. Told me that Genshin, my father, had been taken ill in England and passed away. It was Professor Mikotoba, your father, she was at this time. Oh my. Ever since then, the professor was very good to me. He even helped me fund my university education at Yume. I'll forever be in his debt. Nevertheless, I couldn't just bring myself to believe what he told me. Oh. Then one day a letter arrived at our house from Britain. There's no indication to send her, so I opened up soon as an old acquaintance of my father. What I read in that letter changed my entire life. What did it say? It said that my father had been a mass murderer and the writer cursed his Sogi name. Oh no. As a result of that letter, I found out what had been hidden from me all those years. Similarly, the letter was sent from a relative of one of the victims. If whoever had been a member of the judiciary, who would have been present at the closed trial. The letter revealed that my father had been sentenced to death, executed for being a killer. So sorry you had to find out that way. Imagine the British government did try its very best to silence whoever sent the letter. Someone who knew the truth couldn't bear the resentment, and it's always going to be a problem. Still, it could have been written by anyone. Why would you believe such a thing? There was a newspaper card included with their letter. It's the first I've ever heard of the professor and his terrible killing spree. Well, what did my father have to say about that letter? Couldn't bring myself to show it to him. What? Why not? Because he deliberately concealed the truth from me by telling me my father was taken by a fatal illness. That could have been easy for him, and he'd done it out of consideration for my feelings. So instead I showed the letter to Judge Jikoku, and to the other visiting student. Faltered for the briefest of moments, but then he just laughed the letter off. But in that moment, I saw it on his face. Undeniably shocked, shaken momentarily before recovering his poise. A year later, my bereaved mother succumbed to that strain of grief. She too passed away. So I made up my mind that one day without fail, I would cross the seas of burden and seek out the truth for myself. Truth of my father, Genshin Nasugi. I wouldn't let anyone stand in my way. Oh, Kazuma-sama. What we learned today in order to turn things completely on their head. It was an impressive piece of learning, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Love Physics isn't the Reaper, you know. I almost don't want to believe it myself, but it turns out that Inspector Grayson himself, the victim, was. It's clear that the Inspector was behind the Reaper's activity all along. What? You mean you knew? The real question is, who's been giving orders to an Inspector? Yes, Brock Venzix is the real Reaper. Yeah, I know that 10 years ago, it was him who decided my father to be a mass murderer and send him to his grave. No, he was merely seeing the justice was done as the law dictates. He's not to blame. Ultimately, it's people who condemn people. The law is just a tool that they use to do it. And when a man condemns another, he must take responsibility for his actions. Of course he must. But I know for certain that my father would have never taken another man's life. Kazuma. On the contrary, my father's life was taken by the Reaper. I have bad news for you, buddy. He says you took someone's life. I guess you won't take this as evidence. Kazuma, this is your armband. Actually, I think it's yours now. Sorry. You're the defense lawyer. You have the talent for it. I've always known that you would. And now you've chosen to take that path in life. As your friend, I couldn't be happier for you. Or more proud. Kazuma. You keep a hold of that. Besides, I'm a prosecutor now. Armament would have no meaning for me. Oh, for sure. Thank you, my friend. No, his father was not the Reaper. They think his father was a professor. The Reaper and Professor are apparently two different things, right? Are you sure we've asked everything we need to? But what else can I ask? What else can I ask here? This came up at the trial, didn't it? Something is dubious. But there's no time in that to on his further goes to the autopsy report. Yes, there were some unexpected turns in the courtroom earlier. Just as he came over certainly took everyone by surprise. The idea that the victim died the previous day at some other location is quite something. Well, considering when the pocket watch was stopped, scorch marks in the candle. Certainly a distinct possibility. The evidence and scene both point to it. To be honest, it bothered me too. So I paid a visit to the autopsy room earlier. The coroner responsible wasn't there, but I got a name. It's Dr. Gory. If it weren't trouble you cause him a summer. We would very much like to speak to the coroner too. Of course, the last thing I want for is it to be brushed on your carpet. Scholar is the autopsy laboratories behind Logate Cemetery. Logate? Or Barclay Prison, you mean? Ah, you know what, do you? Prison where my father was incarcerated and robbed of his life. Kazuma-sama. Well, thank you. We'll pay a visit to the laboratory later today. Ryunosuke, I want to thank you. What for? For this. Oh, his sword. Safeguard his soul and also be kind. Well, it is a famous sword that's been used for generations. My only slight regret is I never had a chance to draw before I returned to you. Haruma is said to have been forged by a master swordsman during the Sengoku War in States period. Come from a long lineage of warriors, many of whom were expert swordsmen. Well then, you're a chip off the old block, I'd say. This flag, Kardama, is the symbol of the Soki clan's honor and might. Apparently, one of my father's friends even took the name for his surname. Really, Karuma. It does sound familiar, that's for sure. Like Von Karma. Seriously, years ago, when my father was a visiting student here in London, he had a sword forever at his side. Which is why I made so much to have him by my side now too. That is all thanks to you. Was an honor. Now, I have preparations to make for tomorrow. Perhaps it's a little too much. Kazuma, you've changed. No, Rinsuke, I haven't changed at all. It's you who's changed. No, you. Hit us with the Uno reverse. I clearly understand your resentment or events given what happened. Fact is, those events in this case are, well, unrelated. Is that what you wish to say? How can you be so sure? What do you mean? Never mind. That man is the Reaper, and it's for that reason that this virtue was killed. We'll prove it in this margin for tomorrow, or whatever means necessary. Can't let you do that, Kazuma. I know you do what you have to as a lawyer. But I'm sure I don't need to tell you I won't be taking any prisoners in the courtroom. I'll respect nothing less. Until tomorrow then, in the Old Bailey. Oh, it looks largely the same. There's just a bunch of dolls now. This place is really creepy, isn't it? Oh, being in that room is probably full of serious of the dissecting. But actually, it's a rather pleasing scent of roses in the air. Well, being in that room, corner probably needs a bold scent like that to mask the odor of death. Iris? You think we could change the subject? Oh, someone's sharpening a knife. What was that? Ah, Dr. Gory? What? I noticed before, I was sharpening my tools. I'd be dead meat if I didn't keep a perfectly clean edge on them. Right. Following the collagen fibers in the dermis, it's really sharpens scalpel, cuts like cheese. Would you like a demonstration? No thanks. Oh yes, please, I'd love to see. Then, I think you'll do nicely. Huh? No, I wouldn't do nicely at all. I mean, maybe some other time. She really wants to cut up Brunoski. Was that a thought? Oh, give me to ask questions, so... I actually have met before. I'm a lawyer, if you remember. You're not dead yet. What? So Mama said I wasn't allowed to cut you open. She's strict about things like that. Oh, good. Other South has some scruples, at least. Oh dear, looks like she's not interested in talking to us, for the time being anyway. For the time being? You mean until we die? Hope that's a way off. Sorry, but I wasn't planning on dying anytime soon. Chill is a less drastic way of making her listen. Corey, I actually came and asked you about this. He was very good. Good. Sorry? His skin didn't snag my blade once, and a very little mess. His voice is looking easily. His module teacher was a pleasure to work with. Okay, this is creepy. We could skip those details. There is one thing that's caught, other report has caught my attention. You don't see that occur at time of death. That's not my fault. Oh. That made me jump. And please, tell us what happened. So why does this autopsy report include the victim's time and death then? It's really the most crucial detail. I was told not to write it. What? By whom? Miles Strongheart, the Lord Chief Justice, he came here. Of course it's him. He's the obsessed one. Lord Strongheart came. He said that from the witness statements about the gunshot and other evidence it's obvious. The man clearly died at 5 p.m. November 1st, when the gunshot was heard. But that's not the time you were on the report, you didn't write anything. For some reason you didn't include it. Dr. Gory. Hiding something under Lord Strongheart's instructions. Sooner or later, you're going to go the same way as your mother. Get over here then. Why are you scribbling so furiously? There. You've written it. What? What's you written? Tell us. Indeterminate. But... Indeterminate? How's that indeterminate? What do I mean by that? Why is the time and death indeterminate? When the specimen was brought in, it was still fresh. So the time of death could have easily coincided with when the gunshot was heard. But there was one small discrepancy. What discrepancy? There was some fried fish in the pocket of the specimen's overcoat. And that fish had started to rot. Obviously he wouldn't be eating the fish if it was rotten, so he must have died some time ago. What? The victim liked fresh fish. Fried fish. He would have presumably liked to eat it before it went off. Oh yes, what are you really trying to say? It's possible that someone tried to manipulate the apparent time of death. Manipulate? Is that something even possible to do? Theoretically, if it were to chill the body in ice, it would delay the onset of putrefaction. And if the overcoat was on the body at the time, then only the fish would start to rot. With today's science, it's not yet possible to determine if the body was chewed or not. Today's science is advanced enough to let you freeze a corpse, it seems. Surely, to chill a corpse like that would require an enormous electrical refrigerator. I don't imagine many households in London are equipped with such a device. No, definitely not. Maybe in a factory or some other special places. I don't recall seeing any factories or such like on Pleasant Street though. I wonder if the inspector's body had been chilled somehow. What might be the actual time of death have been? Couldn't say for sure. But most it might have been a day earlier. No. In other words, it will corroborate your previous deductions, Mr. Nahudo. That Inspector Gregson was killed a day before his body was discovered in a different location. She informed Lord Strongheart of this possibility. He simply said that there was no electrical refrigerators of that size in the vicinity. Well, you don't need a refrigerator that size, you just need ice. Right? You just need blocks of ice or something. You don't need a refrigerator. Oh yes, one more thing. Something Governor Barclay Prison told us. Said that your mother, Dr. Scythe, was responsible for confirming the death of a professor after his execution. Professor. Apparently, you always enjoy listening to your mother's stories about her work, so we were wondering if you might know something about what happened 10 years ago. That's not all Mama did. What? You're only 19? Sorry? My mama carried out the autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks as well. What? Really? Her eyes were glimmering. Father of Lord Van Zeeks, the professor's final victim. The idea of carrying out an autopsy on a member of the aristocracy is completely unthinkable back then. But the detective in charge of the investigation insisted it was miraculously authorized. The detective Inspector Gregson, of course. Quite the accomplishment for one man. Autopsy provided a vital clue needed to arrest the killer. Mama was there for the historic event. What does this all mean? You know, that amazing autopsy happened right here in this very room. Professor Anklin Van Zeeks. They both spent their final moments before their burial on a dissection table there. So this lab, Mama's lab, was instrumental in some way in the country's most important events. She really is proud of her mother. I wonder if you tell us more about what exactly happened back then, Dr. Gore. It looks different to before. Of course, Mr. Nahudo, Miss Gore is a young maiden. She has all sorts of little charming dolls and like around her place of work. Look. Oh yes, you're right. Perhaps she's not so strange after all. You're how I practice. Sorry. Mama always says that the operations and dissection require speed and accuracy. So take out my needle and thread and stitch 3 new dolls every day. Ah, right. I used to try to make livers or kidneys or intestines. Mama told me to make something more friendly instead. That's quite different to what I imagined. This is a mom in jail for murder. Yeah, she is. I already read this one with Salt and Pepper. Professor's execution was Mama's first big case. She had to be entitled into Barclay Prison's execution chamber. She had a certificate to confirm the convict's death. Mama's the best coroner in the world, you know. I was so proud of her. The execution didn't actually take place. No. Or worse still, Mama actually helped with the jailbreak. I didn't want to know. Oh dear. Found out recently, you mean? Believed in her and Mama, but... now I wonder if I'm starting down the same path as her. Maybe because you made the time and death on this autopsy report? That's because it was hard for Beiju from including it. Just like Mama, she was coerced by somebody too. Yes, that's my feeling as well. It's no doubt that there were powerful forces at play 10 years ago. Execution couldn't have been staged without a lot of people at prison knowing about it. Obviously, prison governor must have been in on it as well. The big man with his little handcuffs. According to what he told us, he says he was tricked by the chief warrior, since he knows nothing about it. Of course he said that. I say the same thing. Just who was behind jailbreak all those years ago? You mentioned the autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks. It was at a time where carrying out autopsies of murder victims was very unusual. Still not a practice observed in our country, even now. Turns out he was the professor's final victim, and when the autopsy was performed, Mama was present, though only as a secondary assistant. The person leading the procedure was called Dr. John H. Wilson. That's right, my daddy. There was one other person present, the primary assistant. He was a visiting student from the Far East. It was Mikotoba. A visiting student. It must have been my father, Eugene Mikotoba. I had no idea Professor Mikotoba had been involved in something so important. The outcome of the historic autopsy was the discovery of a vital piece of evidence that led to the professor's capture. So that's how they came to identify Genshin Asobi as an infamous mass murderer. You happen to know anything about that piece of evidence? Can you tell us any more? Would you like to see the record for yourself? Would that be alright? What's the point of keeping records if people can't have a look at them? They're filed on a V at the back of those cupboards. With the other records from the last station. Thank you. Let's see, Vanzix. And that's strange. What, Mr. Nahudo? They are here. There's nothing on their Vanzix. There must be. Perhaps someone took them away. No, no one's allowed to take documents related to Professor Case out of this room. But you're right, they're gone. Well, when's the last time someone looked at them? Do you remember? It was... oh yes, I remember now. It was 2 years ago. A consulting detective came in one day. Saying he'd like to see the records? Are you saying Harako did this? Harako did this 2 years ago? Oh my god. How long was he investigating this stuff? No, you don't mean... Harlock Sholmes was his name. Oh my god, it was Harlock. Deep down, I knew that was coming. He's been sandbagging this whole time. He's like the mastermind. I think he stole the records. Oh no, surely not. Harris, that can't be right, can it? IRL zombie dog. Maybe, I mean, her name is Gory. Maria Gory. Harris. Oh, she might have taken them. Runo. Hope you don't mind, but... what is it, Harris? I just remembered something very important I have to do. I'm going to leave it to you now. Oh, this is very sudden, Harris. Well, we'll come with you then. Oh no, there's no need. You and Reno can take your time here. Bye for now then, good luck. Wait a minute, little girl. Me? I remember now. You've been here before, haven't you? Don't tell me Iris is the one who stole them. Have you, Iris? 2 years ago when that detective came. You were with him, weren't you? You were living Session too. That's the way it usually works, yes? Hey, was Finams, welcome. Was I? I don't really remember. Anyway, sorry. A mustache. Wait, Iris. I'll put a pot for you when I get home. When you get home. What's the matter with her? She's behaving really strange all of a sudden. Well, in that case, we won't keep you any longer either. It's been quite a while since I had any visitors. This was really fun. Next time you come, I prefer you were ready for dissection. Can't make any promises, sorry. It's a bit strange that the records of Clint Van Zeke's autopsy has disappeared. But I think with us everything will come us now. He's not just sharp. Yeah, if you unboxed him in CS, you would have gotten like $2,000 or something. So Iris knew. I don't know. I don't know where you're even going though. Where have we not been? I guess here, right? Looks the same, but there's a case here. Police is still busily investigating the area here then. She's nowhere to be seen. Where is she? Yes, it has been blissfully quiet, hasn't it? Perhaps she's investigating on her own, practicing what boss taught her. Oh, I expect she'll be back for too long, shall we wait? Actually, a case was not there before, right? Something different about this film since we were last here, isn't there? Always use the time to investigate more thoroughly. So the trunk wasn't here before, was it? Oh, it appears to be made of metal. It must be very heavy. Wonder to whom it belongs. There's some initials on the outside. Look, TG, Tobias Gregson. That's when the policeman knew how it came to be here. Boy, what you think you're doing? Oh, Gina, that's my trunk, that is. Hands off. Gina. Where are you hiding? I don't know, leave something on 10 for 3 seconds. And every Tom, Dick, and Harry's got his greedy eyes on you. Just a wild guess, Gina, but... What? Spit it out, Odo. It's fair to say that you've only owned that trunk since this morning's trial. What? What are you trying to say? Come on, this trunk was with me everywhere. Always has. Where have you been the last year? Try not to incur your wrath, mainly. To hear them talking about the yard now, they should be ashamed of themselves. They're saying that it was Boss who killed all them bludgers. Ah, you mean the whole Reaper thing? Yeah. Apparently the boss was investigating stuff that no one else in the yard knew nothing about. Stuff to do with all them criminals what got off scot-free. It's the ones prosecuted by Lord Van Zeeks who used bribery and corruption to hide the conviction. Well then obviously it wasn't that bloomin' Reaper giving orders, was it? But how would people suspecting Inspire Gregson from being involved in the killings? Though his notebook isn't in his office. Oh no. This doesn't sound fun. It had all the details about the crimes that have been pegged as the Reaper's work. What? No, did you see it, Gina? See that notebook? They wouldn't flaming let me, because I'm just an apprentice apparently. It was me who found it. He was my boss. That's right. We're miffed about it, so... See the peek at what he said anyway. Oh? That's Regina. So, you managed to see what was written in Grex's secret notebook anyway, did you? Well, I see, it was my right to read what he wrote. What had he written, Gina? Dates, times, places, names, an old long list of them. All details about the blood you're supposed to have been done in by a Reaper. Oh, there could be an explanation for that. House is a record of the inspector's investigations into the Reaper's activities. Exactly, that's what I said. That's the first thing you think too, right? As it happens, it was full of names I recognized anyways. All the Reaper's targets were almost exclusively known leaders of London's criminal underground network. Oh yeah, but there was one name at the end that was a bit odd. At the end of the list, you mean? Pretty sure I did against the 31st of October. Oh, the day before the inspector was found dead. So, what's the odd name? It wasn't like a name I've seen before, something like, it's no good, I can't remember it. I don't think it was an English name. Put it that way. Oh dear, what a pity. There was something else too, but I don't know if it mattered. The same name kept coming up and up, over and over. Shin it was. That was supposed to mean anything, but... Shin like Asa Shin? Did you say Shin? What? Does it mean something? Well, I've seen her name too. You mentioned her as well. Who had actually done the deeds? And now we find out her name appeared in Rex's secret notebook. I haven't seen you for a little while, have we, Gina? Of course not, I've been busy, ain't I? Whiskey and that. They are trying to trace the boss's movements the day before it happened. The day before, there'll be an undercover investigation to the Redhead League then. Only the boss didn't go, did he? Found some cold wood, was pretending to be ninja, Odo. It was Mr. Vigil who actually went to the park on Lime Street that day, posing as Rexian. Well, anyway, you ain't the only one turning stuff up. Got my own ways of getting results. When me and my partner here get together, there's nothing we can't track down. Oh, little Toby, he's such a faithful friend. So, have you tried out anything then? What do you think, eh? Of course we have. Can't tell you though, police business, innit? Anyway, the point is, if you all ever need help, you know where to turn to, right? Me and the L-Hound here. Right. Cause he looks oh so hellish, honest. Gina, about your Hellhound there. Chief Inspector Toby, you mean? He is proud of the force he is. Pinch of pennies. Police talk means something quite different, and not altogether nice to those involved in crime. Pure and burden is a wonderful compliment, it seems. For a canine, at least. Should be. All in the great exhibition case the other day. It was Toby who managed to locate Rubber's workshop. Maybe it's time for another demonstration of what the super dog can do, eh? Do we have something that the chief inspector could catch scent of, I wonder? I don't know. There was so good paper.
Take that!
Oh Jesus, my dear Toby, if you wouldn't mind having a sniff of this. She's sniffing. Wolf. Jesus Smith is a wolf to that, Otto. Yes, sir. I think perhaps that particular item didn't excite him very much. He's got nothing else. Have a think. Does anything smell here? Probably not the pocket watch or anything. Photograph of Miss Visual. Because of the identity of this lady, it was a very great clue in exposing Mr. Gossip's true identity. Obviously loved his wife very dearly. That's why he felt he couldn't tell her the truth. Transformation is incredible, wasn't it? Just from that big twisted lip. Well, extraordinary efforts to play the part of Hugh Boone convincingly. Though it didn't really seem to much of an effort to me. How did you see it? I have to agree. It's almost as if that was Mr. Vigil's true character. People are very hard to fathom at times. Details of the case stretching back 10 years on this notice board. Yes, work. Theory of Lord Van's decent horror. Don't think it's an appropriate description. Although, when you consider everything on the board, it's certainly true. All these people had a background of dubious dealings. think of course, the boy self-precedence for his own death. Oh my, it really does very thinking about. Kano is a timing device, very ingenious I must say. This over the range of fire quickly, so it was set off at 5 o'clock and then left. The loud bang was heard precisely at the moment Benji slept. MRI, yes. Well, afraid the gun from the floor. Something you probably told yourself once upon a time, I imagine. Yes, I've learned that lesson in the experience. I would have turned it around a mile for sure. Which might not have done you any favors either. Revolver, just who does it belong to? Oh, maybe you can sift a revolver. This is what I was found as a person. The Sullivan's has a mean to losing the farm, which is issuing. So jobs to mind this, not dissimilar to you, Mr. Yahado. Started to think that the cold, hard prosecutor and I could be friends after all. I wish you every success. But that's something we don't know about, is the gun. Grayson's inspector's movements.
Take that!
Okay, that's sounding. What am I supposed to show him?
Take that!
You want to have a sniff of this. This is a different one, it's not skipping. You might be a little too keen, don't you think? Truth is better make sure work of Gene in there. Oh, we followed it to the keys. Ah, where's it gone to? Oh my. Country has a very strong scent of Inspector Gregson. In other words, must have belonged to him. Alright, it's a fair cop, I suppose. He very nearly got away with it too. Let's also proud of Chief Inspector Toby's nose and Rockin' Chief. It not cross your mind that he might identify something very nice to us. Yeah, that was a bit of a boomer, wasn't it? That's enough now then, Gina. Eh? Miss Harvey told us the truth about that trunk. Weren't like that, I just weren't. What are you talking about? I was going through that head of yours, but that's not what happened. Alright then, what did happen? As I said before, we were trying to trace the boss's movements. So I let Toby here have a whiff of the boss's overcoat, and as soon as it done that, he went off like a shot. Straight to that sandwich. Not a bag of chips. Sure, now hold on. I believe Gino means a witness. This guy sandwich. Oh, I forgot that sandwich. Yeah, he had it between the wooden boards of the boss's trunk. You mean when they heard a gun sound like a gunshot all piled in here? Exactly, he nabbed it from the scene. Goodness, trying to steal it. He and Chief Inspire gave that sandwich a good grilling. You know what he said? I thought it might fetch a good price and the shop wouldn't be needing it anymore, so... But that's all I did, nothing more, nothing less. Would you add him and leave a cheek of it, eh? Stealing the boss's dead stuff, the vlog. So Miss Venus weren't the only one to meddle with the scene of crime then. How could they? So anyway, that's how it happened. It's pretty good, decent chunk, so I figured somebody will make use of it. Is there something wrong with that, eh? Huh? Maybe you and Sandwich should try to find the answer to that question together. I think perhaps the trunk should be turned over to the police, don't you? What are you on about? I am the police. Gina. Who am I? Will we maybe examine it? Alright, do what you want with it. It's pretty gash in it. Thank you. We shall make detailed record of our examination for evidence. There's a huge gash across the side of the trunk here. It's gone right through the leather and into the metal behind. Gosh, for a malicious like this to be so badly damaged, whoever made the gash must have struck this side with considerable force. I wonder what happened. Blood stain on it. What does dark stain here? Do you think? So I'm afraid so. I think it's blood. I knew you were going to say that. So it presumably means that this thing was present at the scene where the spider aggressor was killed. It's the most logical conclusion, yes. I think Gina had been carrying all this around with her. And if you didn't know any better, suppose it looks like a grease stain from all the fish and chips. Well, grease is red. Let's have a look inside. Look, there's something inside. Oh, let's see. Appears to be a passport authorizing him to travel overseas. It's very risky about to go on a trip abroad then. Perhaps the day of the departure might tell us something. That was... Oh. What is it? It's for travel on the 31st of October. Just one day before the incident. What? Really? Travel to France. Garson went to France the day before his body was discovered. You see that? There's something stuck in the side of the trunk there. It's glinting. It's like a fragment of metal of some sort. It's wedged in there so tightly I can't remove it. Don't cut yourself. You better leave it, I think. It's like a tip of a katana or something. Doesn't it look like Like a tip of a sword. Guess there's nothing else. Boss work soon. Port of Dunkirk, France. Police business. Permission for about one additional person to travel. So he was trying to leave the country with Gina, I think. What's the matter with Toby? Why is he acting so aggressively towards me all of a sudden? Cheryl, be careful, must be the trunk. Oh my god. Toby, what are you doing? Gonna lick his face off. Mr. Nahodo! Mr. Nahodo! Tina, quickly. Hail a carriage. Did I die? Died the dog? That one passed out. Oh, Mr. Naruto, are you alright? Mr. Sato. Ah, conscious again at last. A blessed relief, my dear fellow. After all, he dropped dead after a moderate licking by a small terrier. Most unseemly. Is or isn't unseemly is irrelevant here, Mr. Sholmes. So glad there's no lasting damage. How are you feeling? I'm fine, thank you. Did you bring me back here? Oh, what is this thing on my head? A bandage? Sadly, we had no ice, so that's a compress of sugar water. Sugar water? Don't worry, Mr. Nahodo. It's a first aid treatment that my father taught me. Oh, thank you. You got licked to death. So let us take tea when you're feeling up to it. Well, of course, no sugar in the patient's cup. Bump on my head is throbbing sweetly enough, don't worry. Whenever you feel ready then. Thank you for your concern, Mr. Sholmes. My dear fellow, think nothing of it. I must say I was quite startled. I heard you've been attacked by a dog. For a moment after the infamous murder of so many had come back from the dead. And the professor. Fortunately, I see your prize store is unscathed. Stiff, upturned collar was obviously afforded some welcome protection. Was I that close to death? All I remember the dog licking my face over and over and over again. I wish to avoid such troubles in the future. A little spray of mustard on the cheeks should do the trick. I think that should balance sweetness your advantage rather splendidly. What is that? Why is he here? Do you guys hear that singing? What is that? Why is Professor Mikotobo wearing the mask? What on earth is going on here? Am I having a bad dream? I know. It's an old German folk song. Rather fine rendition, I think. That's the least of my concerns. Iris? Iris, what's the matter? She's upset. Who's that sprawling? I mean, that relaxed gentleman over there. That's your father, isn't it? Iris, she even listening? Excuse me, sir. I do apologize for disturbing whilst you were singing so merrily, but to be kind of to explain the situation. Well, that worked. A crooning gentleman and a mute young girl. A rather tantalizing juxtaposition. One that appears to have inside the gods of deduction within me to find their voices too. How Mrs. Holmes do you mean? Ah, another detective is spectacular. There's a reasoning with them they are playing a rather now delightful duet. One melody seems a reunion of full of nostalgia. Plus the other is moral esteem about Great Seeker trying so desperately to conceal Iris. She's turned as white as she. So as usual, you can instantly see the heart of the matter. And by the time our brief performance is over, I feel like this gentleman's song shall reach its finale. So then, to music land where all sweetness and delicacy and harmony. But I do enjoy Herlock Sholm's latest logic and reasoning spectacular. Marin identity. Firstly, we'll consider the gentleman's nationality. Clearly he's a German with no grasp of the English language. As evidenced by the Germanic songs he sings in his apparently inability to understand what this is. So why is this man here at all, and apparently such high spirits? The answer, of course, Iris, is clearly known to you. We only need to follow Gisla's bright young eyes to unravel that particular part of this mystery. The reason for this man's mildly irritated warbling is revealed by the herbal tea. Obviously offered our gentlemen guests a cup of your latest herbal blend. This delectable flavor has made the man's spirit soar. It resulted from this joyful ditty tumbling incessantly from his lips. I eagerly await sampling of the flavor myself, that I may join the fellow in this state of elation. She got something in her mouth or something? The next question. Who exactly is this gentleman availing himself so thoroughly of the settee? As it happens, a number of years ago now, a certain gentleman of a German origin engaged my services in solving a particularly delicate case. I had the retrieval of letters once sent to an acquaintance that might have been proved problematic. In order to conceal his noble identity, he also arrived in my office in a mask. The German gentleman's name was Wilhelm Gottfried Sigismund von Ornstein. King of Germany. However, serves the mask worn by this gentleman is identical, yes. With a body smell, there's no doubt this mask belongs to the King of Germany. It will appear that His Majesty remembers the fine service I afforded him, and decided to show his face again, mask and all, in order to express his gratitude. A very well-mannered monarch indeed. Would you agree, my dear fellow? So the initiative for this mass visitor is in fact my former client, the King of Germany. His son is currently in London as well, enjoying the wonders of the Great Exhibition. Girl is silence. This is the one remaining imponderable. Yes, you, young Iris. Your apparently inexplicable silence is unable to hide the truth. Here's it for your nap. Your meanness is concealed within the knapsack. 5-pound note, I believe. I must say, as your compatriot, I'm deeply saddened. Appears that you have been allowed yourself to be bribed into silence by His Royal Highness. Earn yourself some spending money in exchange for keeping quiet about the king's secret. And now the final piece of the puzzle. What is the secret you try to hide with your silence, Iris? Is she the one who stole the paper? She's trying to eat it or something? Iris, you need only follow a brief involuntary twitch of your eyes to find the answer. Attempting to abscond with that coffee cup. Favorite coffee cup, in fact. Or should I say the handle of my favorite coffee cup. Spirit said his high-spirited highness spoke in the midst of his hijinks. Which is the sad truth. My favorite coffee cup has been broken by the King of Germany, and Iris is trying to conceal it from me. I shall have a bill sent to the governmental channels to the royal family for its replacement. He's so sad. Hide the coffee cup. This concludes Harlaksholm's great deduction of this painful puzzle.
Mit dem Schwarzbiergebot brodelt Wien Feuerberg den Schlund des
Your silence as well, and the fellow's jovial warbling rather raising the ears as in on. Mr. Sholmes, I must say something does rather trouble me. Well, Mr. Sutter, do tell. His Royal Highness doesn't appear to have moved a muscle since we have arrived. Haven't said a word either, Iris. Mr. Sholmes had it alright, you might as well own up to it now. Reasoning is entirely without substance, I must admit. And one other thing, Mr. Sholmes. Another grievance, Mr. Harako? Surely not. I've read the story of the case recently. The one you were describing. According to that at least, it wasn't the king of Germany, it was the king of Bohemia. Goodness, was it? Yes, that's quite true. Master Goss, the prince, testified to that in court. In his words, I've come to see the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia. I'll ask you to keep that minor error to yourselves. It will easily become quite the scandal. But Mr. Naruto, our turn to make some corrections to a number of minor errors I may have slipped in. You see about Mr. Sholmes willing to admit he might be slightly wide of the mark this time. Although it's clear that Iris is definitely hiding something. We need to find out the truth behind this mysterious scene. But for one truth is uncontrovertible. My favorite coffee cup is no more. Saddest line I've seen so far. So, shall we embark again? I enjoyed the presentation for Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular. I mean, he's definitely Susato's father. So what's the most orders I give you orders to see? Goodness, I should like to try some. I like to hear singing, but this man, just how long does he intend to keep up with that tour, do you suppose? As I said, he's been stock still the entire time. If you look closely, lips aren't moving either. Not sure who's actually responsible for the high spirit singing. Myself and the record player, right? But there is a lot at the end of Iris the Gaze. But this is a gramophone. So rather rarely seen in our own country. Sound appears to be coming from the horn. She's singing, that can't be right. Since the technology is changing the world rapidly, Mr. Huddle. What's rather changing too? It's too much for my brain. Well, let's say we find our answer.
Take that!
Indeed, for no well-bred gentleman will break into an obscure folk song when making a social call. No words this gentleman isn't singing at all, in fact. Clear that this fellow is unconscious. The music seems to have stopped now. I see, Mr. Naruto. Yes. I would have purchased a recording of that gibberish. How should I know? Oh, never mind. On with the deduction. Who exactly is the gentleman availing himself so thoroughly of the SETI? Oh, he's definitely not German. We already know that he's not German. On Ormstein. Although we've already established he was actually king of Bohemia, since that Mr. Sherman tends to persist that is German theory for some reason. Come to think of it, the young prince was wearing a mask as well, wasn't he? As regards, the boy who had in tears, don't remind me, or anybody else. I suppose all members of aristocracy of mainland Europe wear masks. Yeah, they do. Well, probably anyway. Point is, the mask does not belong to any king. Well, that's right, as we all well know. To identify the true owner of this mask.
Take that!
Could be no question that mask belongs to Kazuma Asogi. In other words, my memory is sublimely unreliable. Oh, you could try to make that sound positive. Kazuma's mask has been languishing on this Mount chest for a few days. Does it explain why the gentleman is wearing it now? Perhaps he's now Superman determined our best true identity. After all, the gentleman is unconscious. You only need to excuse yourselves in advance and gently lift the mask and peer underneath it. Susato died. I don't believe it. Father? Friend Mr. Sato, you must be mistaken. No, I think not, Mr. Sholmes. It appears that our logic and reasoning has once again revealed the truth. A serious visitor is my unconscious father, Yujin Mikotoba. Logic and reasoning are just looking insane. The only irresistible and reason unponderable is you, Iris. Very inexplicable signs. But it's not because it's a £5 note, right? It's a £5 note poking out from Iris' knapsack, is it? Oh dear, I can't be sure. Most money colors in coin form. I know. I'm not sure we've seen any banknotes here in Britain, have we? Anyway, fathers never paid money for Iris' silence. Seems like the silent time himself though, judging by his present state. There must be some reason for Iris' silence, I suppose. Perhaps what Iris is trying so hard to not give away with her eyes is something entirely different. Chest is open. Electricity contains important documents, isn't it? So a case Mr. Sholmes has worked on over the years, written by Aisha's father, if I remember correctly. Aisha's sister chest is locked at all times. She never sends Shulman inside. Finders are invaluable to her, of course, and entirely replaceable. But now, hatch is unlocked for once. Ah, so it is. It's hard to ignore. Very. I've never seen that chest unlocked before. All the time I've been sitting here at Baker Street.
Take that!
Since I'm in the chest, an excellent observation. But closer inspection, something different about the chest's appearance. It's kept locked all the time, and now the catch is open. Evidently, this has something to do with the refusal to speak, Iris. Simple enough managing sorry to speak, I'm sure. I really need to open this chest. Here we go. No, really don't. Oh, so that's what happened. Mr. Sholmes, hurry! Oh, they landed in the same place. He's dead. I don't think he's dead. It's funny that they landed in the same place. Never. Oh, Hurley, I told you not to open it. Ah, so you found your voice now, Iris. Ah. In other words, what just happened clearly reveals the truth here. The real reason for your silence now is something different than usual. There's a deduction performance Sholmes, isn't it? Well, he's left me alone on the bottom floor, so I'm guessing that this next part solo. But anyway, I need to get to the bottom of this for my own peace of mind. Now then, Iris, this is usually the silent type, so... You may not actually know their answer yet, despite the knowing pointing the finger. Mr. Sato, sometimes a man just needs to point his finger first and think later. Oh well, if you say so. Think I'll better examine Iris more closely and try to rescue the situation then. Here she's going, look. Sure it wasn't in her hands before, was it? You're quite right, it appeared as if by magic. That's strange, a big old iron key. Where did it materialize from?
Take that!
It was in your mouth? It was in your mouth, I bet. The real reason for your silence until now is that key behind your back. And Mr. Sholmes saw in the air before. Before you called out to try to stop him, slip something out of your mouth. That something is a key in your hands, no doubt, the key to the chest. You're so clever, Bruno. Now it becomes clear. Thanks to Mr. Sholmes' graphic demonstration. Yeah, it's definitely a demonstration. I can well imagine what happened here, but Professor Mikotoba also opened that match just only to be punched into the air. And then spot on the city. Wait, that doesn't explain all the facts. But a stylish scarf and a cup of tea, above all. Why would he be wearing Kazuma-sama's mask? Those curious details, I can only think of one explanation. Clearly an unbelievable miracle took place in this room. Isn't that right, Iris? Considering how the room is arranged and this whole painful experience took place. Mikotoba opened the chest, completely unaware of what awaited him inside. My eyes was flying in the air just as he was, only to land kneeling on his face when it fell back down. He was steering in the air, ending when it caught on the unconscious professor's finger. Just needing to say that a stylish scarf. That was just a tablecloth. This is a great detective's office after all, a place of miraculous deductions. But she's the one that dance now. Would you expect anything less? As he ran, happened exactly as you said. Brilliant, Bruno. Thus concludes Runosuke Naruto's great deduction of this punchy puzzle. So then, why not make a fresh pot of tea for us all?
Objection!
Oh my god, he has his own objection line? An admirable performance, Mr. Naruto. The final act of the show there, you rather miss everything of importance. Mr. Sholmes, cast your mind back to my earlier deduction. Iris, clearly you're hiding a great secret. It's probably that piece of paper, right? Ah, she is. From the look on her face. Mr. Sholmes must be right. Whatever the great secret is, the cat isn't on the bag yet. I'll put it to you again. You were attempting to scam with that coffee cup. It really is a shame about Sholmes' cup. It must have been smashed when Professor Mikotoba opened the chest. Oh dear, so many things seem to be broken here. Now that the deduction has been taken in different direction, Iris isn't trying to hide the broken cup anymore. In other words, her greatest secret is something else. Explore our observational skills here at work one final time then.
Take that!
This is not his game, this is someone's house. They were trying to abscond with that case file. Iris, as you know very well, nothing escapes the attention of a great detective. Oh no. We visited Scotland Yard's autopsy laboratory earlier today, and Dr. Gore informed us that the autopsy report of Clint Van Zieks had gone missing. Clint Van Zieks, yes, you seem to recall. Some years ago, I asked to see the report in question. You were with me, weren't you, Iris? You mean, it was you, Iris? Those papers you have are... I'm sorry. Forgive me. Why'd you steal them? I don't get it. elementary. In truth, I would like to have a. I would like if the could have predicted the booby trap chest. But it completely caught me off guard. I was very nearly the lead consultant instead of Herlock Sholmes. I'm sorry, Hurley. So you really mean this autopsy report really is? Yes, I took it from the lab, even though I know it's very important. There's something on it that troubles you, Iris. No, there's something on that troubled me. Something I've been looking for. When I saw this report, I saw the writing on it. I knew it was Daddy's. Oh, the writing, cause Professor John H. Wilson, or Dr. John H. Wilson wrote it, right? Your father's writing, what do you really mean? Cause John H. Wilson was the lead autopsy guy on this report. Iris. It must have been hard. Something that's hard for her to talk about. Her dad was killed by assassin for some reason. Forgive me for interrupting, my dear fellows. Mr. Sholmes, what is it? For as though the poor unconscious gentleman on the city has been somewhat forgotten. Oh, father! Perhaps we should find our guest somewhere more peaceful to rest. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? You'd be so kind to lend him your bed. We must do our very best to make him comfortable, I feel. Oh yes, of course. Hope you carry him up. So will I. Oh no, I can manage alone, thank you. I have tea to enjoy. I wouldn't want Iris's Brutus to. Why is he still passed out? He took quite a heavy hitter or something. Cause there's no better way to make the professor comfortable than dragging him upstairs like a trunk. Dragged him upstairs? I wonder. Perhaps that was deliberate. Maybe Mr. Sholmes is making himself scarce to give Iris a chance to talk more freely. Must use this opportunity to talk to Iris. Find out what's really going on. Would you like to tell us about it, Iris, about your father? Sure, I've told you before, didn't I? That Daddy used to be Hurley's partner? Yes. What's about the cases they solved together kept inside that metal chest? That's right, Hurley told me, you see? He said Daddy's somewhere far away now, so we can't meet. That's one way of describing it. Why do you have to say it like that, Naruhodo? Then when I secretly unlocked the chest and read the papers inside, started to build a picture in my head of what my daddy must be like. Oh, that's only natural. Just like any other girl of your age. I read that Daddy was a professor of medical science, so I studied and took my degree too. Oh, that's only natural, I suppose. You have a degree in medical science? In that respect, you're not quite like any girl of your age, though. There There was one thing I could never find out. Daddy's name. Ah. His name wasn't on any of the notes that he'd made of his work with Hurley. Then one day, that's when it happened, is it? He saw this autopsy report and finally managed to work it out, is that right? Yes. So it was a handwriting in the report that caught her eye. When I saw the report on the report, I could hardly believe it. I know that handwriting, I thought to myself. It was because the same handwriting seen on the father's case notes. Exactly. I was desperate to compare it to properly. I needed to see them side by side. I asked the doctor in the laboratory, but I was told I couldn't take the report away. Even worse, I told her it was the first and last time I'll be ever allowed in there to look at it. So you decided to steal it. Compared the autopsy report case notes I had here, there was no doubt. My mind was exactly the same. It was Daddy's, so that means Dr. John H. Wilson really was her father, and he died. The signature at the corner at the bottom of the autopsy report read Dr. John H. Wilson. So I finally fell down. I learned Daddy's name at last. I see. Ever since then, I called myself Iris Wilson. That's when I had the brilliant idea of writing stories about Daddy's exciting times with Hurley. So was your not a name before then? Your name was just Iris before? You didn't know your father's last name? So then and there I would write The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Oh Iris, I had no idea this story would by such deep personal significance to you. See why the autopsy report was so important to her now. Why she was prepared to break the law to get her hands on it. I must apologize, Iris. This is really my fault. Early. But we don't have the autopsy report. I made her a promise, you see. So the time is right. Keep the details of her father's secret. I know, I've been very naughty. Take the autopsy report back to Dr. Glory and apologize, I promise. Yes, we'll go together, I think. Wait, I wanted to look at it. Let me look at it after you, until we get there. Clint Van Zeke's male, 33. 31st of May, between 9 and midnight. Single stab wound to the heart. Other superficial external wounds indicative of duel. Additional note: scarlet ink stains visible on the little ring fingers of the right hand, but no document in the corresponding ink was found. Autopsy findings. Vital evidence recovered from the victim's stomach during autopsy. Credit to Inspector Gresson for petitioning so doggedly for an autopsy procedure. No internal trauma noted anywhere in the body. We never get over the fact that he's Herlock Sholmes. Dr. John H. Wilson. Something was found inside his stomach? I must go and water my herbs, I think. I'll see you all later. Poor Iris, she must be feeling awful. I know Mrs. Sholmes is here for her, but still. Imagine how awful she'll feel if you tell her her father's dead. Ah! What? How? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Sholmes? Mr. Sholmes? Oh dear me. So, you've noticed, I see. But that would mean... What on earth is the matter, Mr. Sato? You've turned white as a sheet. It's this autopsy report, Mr. Naruto. The one from 10 years ago. The writing. Isn't Dr. Wilson at all, what? Whose is it then? What do you mean? How could you possibly know that? Hello, Leroy's welcome. Cause I know this writing very well. This writing is my father's. What? Professor Mikoto-ba. Does that mean Iris is... Wait, that either means Iris's father is not actually her father, or... That means... Herlock's companion was Professor Mikoto-ba. Wait a minute. Indeed, it's true. And now you know, my dear fellows. No, I don't know anything. What on earth does this all mean, Mr. Sholmes? Cause the idea is forming in my mind. It's just too extraordinary to believe. Please have to explain. There's no way. Your partner was Eugene Mikoto-ba this entire time? The autopsy report's actually planned by Professor Mikoto-ba then. That makes no sense. It can't be possible, surely. Not possible, my dear fellow. Pray, take a deep breath and think again. You're right. In some ways, actually makes a great deal of sense. It does. Some years ago is when father pruned his brain after his attendant study tour in Britain. Prior to his return, where was Dr. Mikoto-ba engaged? Ah, of course, he was assistant to Dr. Wilson's laboratory learning forensic science. And as an assistant, he would have made in dissection work, making detailed notes, which will be assembled into the full autopsy report. Once the work was complete, the coroner would check the contents and put his signature on the documents. In other words, the only writing on Dr. Wilson's report will be his signature at the end. I see. So Iris got the wrong end of the stick, you mean? She saw that and assumed the whole report had been written by Dr. John H. Wilson. Which is very understandable, of course. What a complicated situation, but that means Eugene Mikoto-ba was Watson? Thinking about it, most of what you know about you, Mr. Sholmes, comes from the published series of your exploits. Yes, the Adventures of Harako drawn by Iris. I have really no way of knowing what's fact and what's fiction. What's troubling for you, my dear fellow, I'm sure. What about this supposed partner of yours? Does he really exist or not? Ah, you've come straight to the point, I see. Please come straight to the answer. I believe Iris had saw it from when explaining one of her installments. He was a trusted comrade, the only person I could truly have called a friend. And this partner would truly make a record of all your cases. Are his notes really stored inside that metal chest? Absolutely, my dear madam, absolutely. So where's your partner now? He's upstairs, resting in your bed. We rarely meet. See, he lives on the other side of the world. Oh no, he really is Yuji Mikotopa. But the autopsy report and all records of your old case are all penned by the same hand. Autopsy report is written, though not signed, by your famous partner. There's really only one logical conclusion. Very impressed me. Your partner would have be Yuji Mikotoba. In other words, Mr. Sato's father. Pardon my word, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? You're coming along wonderfully. You have hit upon the method at last. Finally grasped the art of deduction. You mean to say... Allow me to introduce you to my great friend and partner, Mikotoba. No friggin' shot, man. That's crazy. I would have never imagined he was watching. Also, was he supposed to be resting? Professor Mikotoba. Now that what you see, it looks like a Watson. Yourself in the hat. Does this mean that you're the real Dr. Wilson? No, my dear. I'm still my old self, Yuji Mikotoba, your father. Oh, of course. It's obviously too much for Sato to take in. I must say though, how my old friend has seen worldwide celebrity as a great mystery solver is the greatest mystery of all. Still remember the first time we met. Pray remind me, when was it again, Mikotoba? 16 years ago, Schwans. Yes, quite. 16 years ago. I only just arrived from Japan with Seishiro and Genshin. I was in search of lodges close to the hospital. Some comfortable rooms at a reasonable price. The rents are devilishly high in that particular area. That's right, so I decided I needed someone to share lodging expense. Fortunately, I found myself introduced to Shulman to find himself in a similar situation. I was a callow fellow back then, a mere shadow of the great detective you see before you now. I was working in the hospital's chemical laboratory at the time, indulging my curiosity for little game. In the situation of our cohabitation led us to pursuing cases together, you see. Hard to believe it was just a mere 6 years ago. Oh, a mere 6 years. We had a great many adventures. In the last year of Mikotoba's stay in Britain, a most infamous case presented itself. There's no way ours is Sutato's sister, right? That would mean he had a kid while he was here. And that's crazy. They would really put adultery in the scheme or something. The case which we have been rather familiar, the professor killings. After the trial, Seisho and I were summoned back home. Hardly surprising given the circumstances. So there you have it. As you know, all details recorded by my trusty Chronicle remain in that metal chest. This is just amazing. Professor Mikotoba really is Mr. Frame, Chom's famous partner. Father. Goodness, my dear. What a cutting look. As your daughter, I am very proud to learn that you were the great detective's great partner. But nevertheless, there's another mystery I really must ask you to explain now. And that is... You know very well what it is. The unresolved matter of Iris's father. Odd. Of course, I almost forgot about that one. I should have seen this coming, I suppose. Iris told us that all the notes about the great detective's adventures are in that metal chest. They were written by her father. Is that correct, Mrs. Holmes? Is indeed what I told young Iris. Oh, I guess it's not the truth then. But if you're Mr. Sholmes' partner, father, you wrote all these case notes, then Iris's father must be you. Ah. Pardon my words, Miss Sato. You're coming along wonderfully as well. You two have hit upon the method at last. You finally grasped the art of deduction. What? Well, you've always told me, father, that my mother died when I was born 16 years ago. You left me in grandmother's care while you embarked on a study tour of Great Britain. I always accepted that, but all this about Iris. Oh, there it is, Usagi-san's high school stair. No, now wait on. Hold on a minute, it was very complicated. I mean, it's really not what you think. Perhaps you'd like to explain exactly what is. There it is. Now the eyes go from high school to red hot just before G. Oh really? You've got the wrong stick, Tom. Say something, man. It's quite enough, my fiery fellows, Mr. Sholmes. When did you get dressed up? Whilst I don't like interrupting, this is quite an exploration in the past. You go to button out for an urgent matter that requires a short excursion. It's very late, Mr. Sholmes. Where must you go? Why, my dear madam, is it not obvious? My partner and I must pursue our natural enemies. So get your coat, Mikotoba. The game is afoot. Whoa, what is this song? I've never heard this one before. Well, Ender, welcome. Hope you're doing well. But Sholmes, I really must give Suicide a full explanation and think. This is the Sholmes theme? I don't know. Later, my dear fellow, later. My carriage awaits downstairs already. Haven't changed one iota, have you? I mean, really. This is our home after 10 long years. And when I opened that chest in the pit of nostalgia, I quite inexplicably passed out. But as if that wasn't enough, I eventually regained consciousness. I plunged straight into all this. Father, please go with Mrs. Sholmes now. Fine. I have no doubt what ever happened. You were acting in everyone's best interests. I trust you completely. Too sad though. Sending off the great detective as great partner off with renewed adventures together. This is more than I could have hoped for in my wildest dreams. Very well then, we'll speak again later. So I believe your own work is done for the day. I wish you the best of luck for tomorrow. Yes, Naruto, good luck in the battle. I'm reaching a decision. Decision about whether to go and fight, I suppose.
So much happened that day that I barely knew what to do with myself. It would only be later that I'd come to realize how amidst the chaos I'd unleashed were all the clues I needed to finally unearth the truth. And that all the turmoil was necessary to give me the resolve to see everything through.
Oh man, this is crazy. We're end. Let me end. Whose voice is that? That's Naruto-san's voice, I'm pretty sure. Wait, that was episode 4. Now it's final. That means this must be the last trial. I guess maybe next time might be the last stream. I don't know. This is final. Obviously, you can't do it now, but damn, that's crazy. I'm here for the wild ride. The ride has been insane. I don't know if next is gonna be the final or the next is gonna be the final. The twists have been crazy. Any island developments? I think there's a marriage proposal coming. Let me see if I can get that up. Oop, didn't mean to switch it. Are any use detective games? And there's like a series after. Or it's chronological after, but came out earlier.
Huh.
I think
My
Wizard
heart
Hank wants to
hurts.
marry Phil Swift.
I want to propose to Filippo. Do you think that's a good idea?
That's a great
In
idea.
that case, I'll summon all my courage and ask for his hand in marriage. The thing is,
Holy.
my heart is racing and my head is
Not this
full of
again.
distractions. Any chance you can come with me and help me focus? Okay. Then it's time to go see Phil Swift.
I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna be unplugging. But there's a lot of couples on the island. No unplugs yet though.
Rizzle me this. Thanks for meeting me here.
Of course.
So,
Wizard Hank shooting down 5 fairies. We live in a strange world.
I actually have something really
Homegrown
important
grass-fed
that I
free
wanted
range
to
old
talk
man
about.
yaoi. So true.
Oh, what is it?
Well, here goes.
Is it possible for them to say no? I wonder. Like, imagine he proposes and Phil Swift just says no. What happens then?
The thing is, Filippo, I can't stop thinking about you. You're everything to me.
Aw, it makes me happy to hear that.
Here it is. I'm just going to say it. Filippo,
Try sabotaging, but the other person ended up proposing anyway. You can do that? Like I said, we did see someone. There was a mutual proposal somewhere. Just burn cavity empty. I mean,
Really,
Riz. Oh, double propose?
will
you
you
marry me?
marry me?
It is double propose.
Of
Of course.
course.
Yeah. Clap. It's kind of anticlimactic if it's just one person clapping, you know.
It's happening. And we couldn't have done it without you, learned friend. Thank you. We're so excited for our wedding.
Hell yeah, man. Go for it.
La 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 la.
Oh my god, it's NL. NL is singing. Brings a tear to your eye. Oh, going to the Galapagos.
So that's why they're called blue-footed boobies.
Oh my god, I can't believe they're showing boobies on screen. Two big boobies. Crazy. I can't believe they'll put this in a kid's game.
It must cost a fortune to import all the tuxedos for these Galapagos penguins.
Say cheese.
The fuzz
Don't
still thank
accidentally
you.
step on a marine iguana. Ouch.
Say cheese.
That's either a big iguana or you guys are really small.
That was so much fun. We got you a souvenir.
Nature video.
Now that we're back, I guess the next step is to grow old together.
How about in this stuff you give me some children or something? Why would you change your names?
Riddle me this. Why change what works? We'll stay
Don't get
in
it
the
twisted.
house we've
Sojourner,
already
that will
been
have to move
living
not Pixie.
in.
For a guy like
Why?
you.
Say,
Why?
do you have any
And now is
ideas
nearby. I
for what
heard
to
him
call our
talking.
household? If you have a good name for us, I'd love to hear it.
Did you hear him say don't get it twisted? For a guy like me?
Riz Swifty. They'll be known as Riz Swifty. Riz Swifty. They'll be known as Riz Swifty.
Then we shall
Who
be
even is
henceforth
narrating
known
that?
as Riz
Who is
Swifty.
that?
Thanks for the excellent idea. I hope you'll keep checking in on us, the members of Riz Swifty.
When you say you're a Swifty, but this is what you mean? When you say you're a Swifty, but this is what you mean instead? Yeah, I think Iris and Vanzix is talking out there in the background.
Riddle me this. I feel like I'm becoming my true self more and more.
Was anyone nearby or something? I heard him like right next to me. Where the heck is he? Oh, Pom-Pom's fighting someone. What happened? Pom-Pom's fighting Harlock? How do you get all the way over here?
A street lamp would be nice here. Dude, how's it going?
Who wants to
My
meet
name's
me?
Kate. What about you? Nice to meet you, Kate. I'm Yurika. You know what I'm talking about. Dude, edible lip filling cake.
I guess we never talked and we were strangers.
Or whatever.
That's crazy.
Sparkle, edible lip filling, rinse the edible lip filling pop.
Seemed like-minded.
Welcome in.
How did I get over here?
We've got something real special for you today. Your mystery bag comes with an extra item in it.
Extra item. Bitter melon. Yurika say. Safe. Baseball tire.
Thanks a bunch. Be sure to stop by again tomorrow.
Grr. I'm in the middle of a fight.
Get someone to help.
Oh, man.
Now, Mom wants to talk to Pete.
What an evening. Am I right or am I right?
Not interested. Why is Mom not interested? But now she's interested? Indifferent.
Art. So, grr. I'm still pretty angry. I can't calm down. I got into a fight with Pom Pom. I'm so mad. Not until I calm down. Can you help me with that?
I don't know. Could help you. You want some corn on the cob? He does not like corn on the cob. How about a hot dog? I like that one. I don't know what do you see?
My dear fellow.
That is the ending expression, right?
Thank you. Now I feel more like myself, my dear fellow. Phew, that helps. Okay, I'll go try to patch things up, my dear fellow.
Pom Pom could have forgave. So wasn't Herlock and I fighting last time? Herlock freaking fights with everyone.
Sorry about before, my dear fellow.
I will forgive you, sure.
God, this again. He's gonna have to be depressed now. He didn't go so well.
We couldn't patch things up, my dear fellow.
He's thinking about Pom Pom in the maid dress.
Ahoy hoy, learned friend. Before you get mad, try to think about what it's like to be the other person. That's perspective.
Pom Pom, you were mad at... You were mad at... Yeah, you were mad at Herlock. What do you mean try to think from another person's perspective? What do you mean try to think? Guess we're sending Herlock on a vacation. There's drama. Herlock is fighting with Pom Pom. The best way to clear sadness is just send them on a trip.
Oh, a Galapagos Islands tour. Are you really giving this to me? Thank
Yeah,
you.
man, go for
A
it.
change of scenery could help me take my mind off things. Well, here I go. Bye, my dear fellow.
Who are you gonna take with you, I wonder? Go alone, okay. Sure.
Who could a Sally like Clipcrap be named after? The world may never know, my dear fellow.
Say cheese.
I love the
It must
penguins,
cost a
huh?
fortune to import all the tuxedos for
Yeah,
these
yeah, I've heard
Galapagos
that line
penguins,
before.
my dear fellow.
Say cheese.
Oh, he almost fell.
Regretfully,
Why do you make
I
it
have been
sound so
advised to not
sad?
ride the
He is
Galapagos
sad.
tortoises, my dear fellow.
Say cheese.
I feel like that is something we'll try to ride. Or lock.
Going on that trip did wonders for my mood. I feel so much better now, my dear fellow. This souvenir is for you, my dear fellow.
Everybody's nature video.
I'm feeling better now, my dear fellow.
Any other things going on at the island?
Hello, and welcome to the evening edition of Me News. In a shocking turn of events, Yurika snagged a bag of chips from Luna's
I stole chips
lunchbox
from
and
Luna?
dashed away, leaving just a
Oh no.
Eureka-shaped cloud in her
Stealing
wake.
candy from a baby.
It's
I'm stealing
being
chips from
reported that
Luna.
Luna had an unusually strong attachment to those chips, as evidenced by her chasing Eureka around the island for nearly 5 hours.
Damn.
Eventually,
Unless you really like those
Eureka
chips.
tried to de-escalate the situation by offering to buy Luna a replacement bag of chips. Eureka had this to say: "Had I known the chips were a family heirloom, I never would have stolen them.
Family heirloom.
And
From
I
what?
definitely wouldn't have eaten them. They were actually
Why would I do
kind
such a
of
thing?
stale."
I don't know.
We asked
I don't know why I would do
residents
such
for
a thing.
their reaction.
I'm definitely in the wrong category on
I had a
Discord.
feeling
I mean
this
on
would
Discord.
happen. Sure.
Which,
Thanks for watching. I'm Necrobinder, and this has been the 11 o'clock news.
I know I would be the one to take candy from like a kid. I never thought that I would be the one.
Don't get it twisted. Care for a round of pixel quiz?
Well, I know say like when you
Here's
guys
your
said
first pixelated item. What do you think it is?
a VTuber clip? I don't know.
The
I don't know what
answer
you're
is
talking about. Salad.
salad. Next up, your second pixelated item. What do you think it is?
That is a pineapple.
The answer is pineapple. And finally, the last pixelated item. What do you think it is?
What is that? A trash
The
piece?
correct
maybe?
answer is chess
Okay,
piece.
yeah.
Congratulations, you won. Don't get it twisted. Time for your prize. Go ahead, pick one, for a guy like me.
Him talking like that is the funniest thing ever. Fuck the hero stone. What? Not interested, not interested. Who's gonna save Susato?
Here for a round of Sims quiz.
Have you ever talked on in our chat and joked about them stealing food from them baby by inappropriately advertising? I must have missed that
Here's
one.
your first Sims item. What do you think it is?
I don't know. Apple juice?
The answer is apple juice. Next, your second Sims item. What do you think it is?
Seems to be grapes.
The answer is.
Maybe not of the Wrath variety, but grapes
And
nonetheless.
finally, the last Sims item. What do you think it is?
Gummy candy, I don't know, looks edible.
Someone
Okay, it does not look edible. I take that back. It does not look edible. Whatever. Give me the stupid tissues.
Who left a rose sitting out?
Okay. Don't need to see that
Sitting
one.
out.
Guy who picks up roses for infinity.
Oh,
Wait, did I just say kinda getting along with Colin? Kinda getting along with your kid.
Welcome
You're
to the home
five.
of Van Zeke's
You're
office.
maybe a week-old kid or something.
Objection. I want to try living with Susato.
That's a bad
You
idea.
think? Well, I guess I'll give it up for now. Objection. You've been too busy to visit lately, or what? Learned friend. Stop by to see me from time to time.
How do you stop by?
1,
Why are they so needy now?
2.
Welcome to the home of the La Casa. Dude, I think Daddy and Colin would be fast friends.
You think so? Sure.
What should we talk about to help them get along?
I don't know. Other lingo. Being extremely funny.
Got it, or whatever. I'll go round up Daddy and Colin.
Can't believe Colin made friends with Luna, the only two kids so far.
Dude, Colin, say hello to Daddy, or whatever. Dude, Daddy, this is Colin, or whatever.
Do you feel like talking about being extremely funny?
sure.
Hey, if someone was like, let's go being extremely funny, would you want to get in on it?
For sure. I'm all about being extremely funny. I'm honestly kind of obsessed.
Matter
I'm
of fact,
obsessed.
I could talk about being extremely funny all day if you wanted.
Think
Sounds
so?
like a fun day.
Good friends. It is funny that you could be friends with like a
Talk about being extremely
5-day-old
funny was a
baby
wonderful
that
idea.
just was
I think this is the start of a
born
beautiful
yesterday or
friendship, Or
something.
whatever.
Who do you mean Anna was friends
Hey,
with
come on.
with
Nothing like food.
with Colin, who has only been around for a short time?
What?
Someone has to help her. Might as well
Objection.
help
Is
her.
this some kind of bit?
Gravity wins again.
Have you tried not doing that?
나는 capsule
No,
hold
I
the
actually
capsule to
haven't.
adolescence or something.
Thanks.
Objection. Of course I'd help you.
This guy's probably want, hey, you should build something here. Hey, you should build something here. No, I don't want to build something there, right? I want to build
Here
another,
for a round of pixel quiz.
I don't know, clock or something. Every time they're like, no, Google, here a planter, a
Here's your
pod,
What do you think it is? The
RPG.
answer is role-playing game. Next up, your second pixelated item. What do you think it is?
Bacon?
The answer is bacon. And finally, the last pixelated item. What do you think it is?
I'm guessing spaghetti,
answer
but I don't know.
Marble.
Marble. How am I supposed to know, huh? It's very red. I thought it was spaghetti.
Hey, you can't win them all. But you can get this as a consolation prize.
Ma'am, good evening.
And now be a friend with them.
Thanks for helping me and Ryan get closer.
I don't know. We should
Speak with them.
Every speak in a radiant voice.
I feel a bit more like myself.
Oh, I just recalled the best memory. And then immediately forgot.
I like this spot.
Smells nice, my dear fellow.
Oh, there's Gregson. Region is good. I think the most stuff I put into was the gun. The gun. The high detailed HD gun. Why is he so surprised that NL came out? Chipmunk. What's Chipmunk doing in there?
Ah. Oh. I had that dream again. Oh. What's up?
Had that dream again. So real. You ever had this bathroom dreams where you're like, oh, I need to go to the bathroom. And you're like, I should wake up. Because if you try to do that in your dream, you'll probably pee yourself or something.
But then again, Pantori sounds longer. You know what I'm talking about.
There's like horrifying rumors about a cruise. They are? What are they saying? Hantavirus or something? Maybe the outbreak of norovirus? What about the canceled NLS Super Cruise? Got the hentai virus? I think that's something different. I think you've been visiting too many websites.
Listen or two. Yes, sir.
What is that? Crystal? It is a crystal. It's gone. Oh, it's really big. And then they go. Herlock storms away. Hear about mysterious voices in the night. Is my island haunted? Gregson in his dilapidated room. Oh, that's so funny. It's so funny that he's in his dilapidated room. She likes him. I mean, this is the Yurika room after all.
Yeah, this is different. Thank you. You know what I'm talking about.
Different. Not very different. Maybe like a 5% difference. Only thing changed was like the wall and the floor. Where is Necropon? I'm still trying to make them meet up with Silent. I'm trying to force this ship to happen.
Whoa.
I forgot Hayden likes him. Not him. He likes Necrobiner, but Necrobiner likes Silent. But Silent doesn't want to pay attention to Necrobiner at all. It's like a 0% not interested. The Regent has nobody. The Regent doesn't love anybody anymore. I think the love in his life was Phil Swift, but Phil Swift isn't taken away. He would have liked Phil Swift and he wasn't even friends with Phil Swift yet. He got nothing for him. He's got no friends. Now he's gonna eat a bitter melon.
Yum.
He loves a bitter melon. My fan of bitter melons. I don't dislike them, but they are bitter. I mean, obviously. No, Necrobot fell in love with Regent at first sight or something. But we wanted Necrobot to still like the Silent instead. Come on. Go high. Oh my god. It took like 3 seconds to fall. Impressive. Impressive army got there. Colin threatening Anna with a
Can I
gun.
say something?
You're so scared of a gun they can't sleep at night.
But then again, Panchori Toblunga, type shit. So first, flip up tuna with Jack Sambo, farm clam, for a guy like me. And that's a twin noodle at Sepple Pack, Crunchy. Can I say something? Ben V Tancha. Want to pour the pond art, but you accept farm analysis limits. Type shit.
Zooming in and just hearing him just say the catchphrases over and over again is so funny. Oh, this is for a guy like
Sushi
me.
platter. Oh, sushi platter.
Don't get it twisted.
Oof, that smells awful. Black.
That's just everything. No, I don't want to listen to Wizard Hank and his stupid. Let me guess, he wants a vending machine or some stupid item here.
Rizzle me
With a
this.
clock or
Do
a
you have
lamp.
a moment?
Or a beach umbrella.
I would just love it if there were a clock right here.
But why? Is this Inception? Why do you want a clock on the beach? Why do you want a clock on the beach then? Speaking of smell awful, do I have the cool racial passive? We were talking about the dry earwax thing. We could talk about that. Is that what he's talking about?
Yes.
Dry earwax, EB11 gene.
I want to
I
gather
do
to
have that.
21B Baker Street to express our appreciation to Iris.
I've got the dry earwax.
What should we say?
What should we say to Iris? I don't know. Thanks for the tea. Oh, I mean, she's a good cook, right?
You are the best cook. Let's do this. Iris, we have something we want to say to you.
What's going on? This is out of the blue.
You are the best cook.
You are the best cook.
You are the best cook.
Honestly, this outfit's pretty
I really appreciate
accurate.
that. Thank you.
This outfit that Iris has is pretty accurate.
My heart is so full. It may just burst.
I mean, she should wear pants, but I don't think I have pants that are color. This is just in the game. Oh,
Hold it.
nothing of this is
Flipper,
custom made.
Ringle check.
Everything is just part of the game. Put in the backpack and everything.
Have objection on call up the tropic rock. Hold it.
Okay, in Daruma since it helps with defending clients.
So I said,
I love giving them items that are like part of the lore as well.
Welcome. Please come again.
Where's the door homemaker thing? I don't think that is a treasure that exists. I think of more people that or something. Another bathroom dream. Now Barack Vazis is the one coming out. She's surprised that I came out of that bathroom. Listening.
Such a strange dream.
I don't know why the listenings are always in the bathroom.
Oh.
Maybe that's why you're filled with liquid.
So first, let us to know with check dumbo, barn slam, or whatever. Well anyway, in the chimney for me to back tomorrow.
Color's a bit wrong with the listening color. Just a bit wrong. Only a tiny bit.
sarcasm, Alfred. Ellipsis in coffee too. But then again, Tantoy so blown up, or whatever.
Oh, you can turn off the. You can turn off the lighthouse. I want you to go inside of it. No, we haven't. We're still doing.
I am exhausted. Wish I knew why.
We're singing the wedding song. He really likes that wedding song, huh?
Should we find somewhere fun to hang out? Is there anywhere you want to go, Yurika?
Anywhere is fine by me.
What's the make girl? Maybe. Could try and touch hands.
Let's go over there.
Failure. Alright, I think that's enough of that. Failed attempt. I must see face and pretend that that was all planned. Poor me. Alright, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Oh, I'm excited for the next installment. Focusing for my sushi. Hopefully not. Maybe she post a picture of it. Yeah, and the contours is so satisfying, isn't it? Okay. Good night. Good night. Good night. Make sure you take care of yourself. Eat, sleep. Good stuff. See you next time.